Good morning to those of us here and to those streaming in from around the world. We are, as always, situated in Hindman, the hamlet of the Highlands, the center of the known universe, known from coast to coast like butter and toast. From the right fork of the now calm, sometimes chaotic, Troublesome Creek, back again for another jam-packed day of lectures, workshops, and other surprises. I'm Willow Cartier-Berean, and we're going to do some flat-footing. So I'm going to invite everybody here in person to come on up here, and we're going to have some people on this side of the camera and this side of the camera. It's going to be interactive. You'll get to kind of see the wonderful group of people we have here in person. And for those of us joining at home, grab some good dancing shoes or go barefooted. And it's going to be a fun time. A couple of things when it comes to, I guess, just flat-footing in general. It's good to have leather-soled shoes. Usually we don't do taps because they can get really loud. I'll usually bring my leather boots to a dance, and I'll kind of read the room, and if they're all wearing taps, next time I'll come back with taps. But, usually I just opt for no taps. These are just some boots I paid way too much for at Boot Barn, and it's hard to find the leather soles anymore. They got the leather soles, but they got the rubber heel on them. So I get some sort of tap there, but not as much as I would if it was a wooden heel. But I always look at thrift stores and things like that for some good dancing shoes. The leather is nice because it slides and shuffles a little bit nicer. If you have something like tennis shoes or something like that where the bottoms are rubber, it's going to stick to the floor a lot, and you're not going to get that slide that you need to get when you do the basic flat foot and step there. So that's always something to keep in mind if your shoes aren't very slidey. So we'll start off with we'll do a couple moves and then we'll try it out with some music. First move, and I guess one more posture thing with dancing, you kind of want to keep your knees bent at all times a little bit. You want to be real flexible like that, because if you keep your knees stiff all the time, you're going to really wear your knees down dancing like that. So you want to try to be not floppy, but you want to be kind of flexible and, what's the word? Springy. You want to be kind of springy. Limber. Limber is a good word for it. All right, so the first move is going to be the walking step, and it's going to be just kind of like you're walking. You want to keep your feet underneath you. It's going to be you put your foot down and kind of slide back and bring your other foot forward. And the big thing is to just kind of keep your feet under you. Try not to lean forward super far, and try not to lean back. I'm kind of bringing my next foot forward. I over-dramatize it a little bit for an example. Yeah, it might get kind of hot in here doing all this. So I tend to over-dramatize my kick forward, but when you're doing it really fast, you usually kind of keep it smaller and underneath you. But you'll hone that in as you practice more. So it's like,
do you land with your heel or your ball?
It's kind of more on the ball of my foot, and because that's kind of what I'm using to shuffle more. That may be a product of what my shoes are with the rubber heel. So I'm more on the ball of my foot when I do that shuffle back. And those on the live stream, let us know if you have any questions, and Mikey can let me know if anybody's writing in. So it's a lot of keeping your feet underneath you. And you're kind of pulling, you put your weight on the foot that you're going to shuffle back, and you'll pull it backwards while you bring the other foot forward, kind of. It's a lot of repetition, but that's how you learn anything. Yeah, the scoot's the important part there for your travel. And that's what's also nice about the leather shoes, is that you have to, if it's slidey, you can exert less effort in trying to kick your foot back there. And a lot of times when you go to these flat-footing competitions or anything like that, they'll have cornstarch on the floor
Right,
to make it even better.
can see
I don't
that.
think Doug would like it if I spread that around here, so I didn't even ask. On the nice new flooring. So should we try it with some music? All right, maybe let's go.
I'm already not doing it right. But maybe it will click as I do.
And if you're comfortable with this, you could even kick it up to double speed if you're feeling like that. In halftime, we're gonna go in 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I said I wouldn't hit the mic, and then I hit the mic. One more. Thank you guys. We have Randy Wilson and Carly Dawn Milner up here playing some music for us, and we're very grateful to have them up here. It's very nice to be able to dance with that music live. And like I was saying there, in case anybody missed it, and if you think in that music theory way that some people think in, myself included, on that, we were doing it in halftime there, so we were kind of doing it half as slow as you typically would. So we're going, that initial step is 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. If you're doing it in up to speed, you're doing 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1, 2 and 3 and 4 and. So that's just the basic walking step, and you can put in a bunch of fills and a bunch of things based off of that. I'm gonna grab a sip of water. Yeah, everybody stay hydrated and all that stuff. So I guess the next step that kind of goes off well off of this basic walking step is a heel kick on the shuffle, and then when you're bringing that foot forward, you can kick your heel on the floor. It's kind of how it sounds. So it's just like as you're bringing your foot forward, you just angle your foot a little differently, a little farther back, and your heel hits the floor as you're bringing it forwards there. And then you shuffle back. So your weight's on your shuffling foot, you're gonna put it down, and then as you're bringing it back, you're bringing this foot forward like we were doing with the walking step.
Are you clicking both heels? Click the heels first?
This foot's just kind of going down flat like we were talking. I'm kind of on the ball of my foot-ish. I'm not like leaning back on my heel because I'm trying to keep my center of gravity kind of almost on the whole foot. So it's kind of ball of the foot-ish. and that's kind of where the weights are laying. I'm just shuffling this one back as I was in the walking step. So
Shuffle one, like she's jumping back. That's why you hear that extra.
yeah, that little shuffle sound is from me dragging my foot back. Hold on, Mom. That little shuffle sound is from me. That little shuffle sound is from me bringing my foot back there.
So can you do like 4 regular and then start adding that?
Yeah, just throw it in there whenever you feel comfortable and you get in that rhythm of doing it. So let's try doing that. Just try doing that walking step, and we can try throwing in that heel click into it. It may be a little tough to do in flip-flops as well. So it's just on that return there where you're bringing your foot forward while your weight's on the other foot. Is that just when you hit the heel there?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, so it's just on the one side you're flicking your heel.
Yes.
Okay.
And you can alternate it too, like the walking step where you're shifting your weight down this side, this side, this side, this side. And then it's just, while this foot's doing what it's doing, that other foot's coming forward, and the heel is hitting the ground on the sweep forward to then be planted again. Maybe let's try that little motion there just as a, to get us in the groove of clicking our heels on the floor. So it's going to be, let's just click our heel forward. Should we do this as some music as well? Yeah. Let's do this as some music. Let's go. Same tempo's good. And if you're feeling comfortable with it, you can try throwing that into that walking step there now too. Tripping over my own feet.
That'd be the faster way. Will it be easier?
Let me see. Nice. I think we're starting to get it. All right, so you can incorporate that one in there to get that 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, 1 and 2, 3 and 4, something like that. I don't know if that's the exact same rhythm, but that's kind of how I got it in my head. Another good move that you can do, and with this next move and the other moves that you've learned so far, you can do a ton of different things and a ton of different variations. The next move is a toe tap. I think I don't know exactly what it's called, double toe tap. You'll do that step, and then as you're bringing this foot forward, you'll tap it, and then you'll put it down. It's like a bum ditty if you're playing a banjo. Diddy bum, diddy bum, diddy bum, diddy bum. So it's kind of like all your weight's still in that foot that you just shuffle back, and before you put it down, it's just a little tap. A little toe tap before you put the whole foot down and shuffle back there on the next foot.
Bum, and then you.
Yeah. And also careful to make sure you're just your toe going down, not your whole foot coming down twice. It's a lot easier to move just that ankle there to get that foot tapping another time than it is to move your whole knee and ankle in tandem to get that sound there. If you just use your ankle to get that toe tapping there, you'll have a lot better luck. Especially when you go to speed up. And I'm not particular about the way that people dance, but I do think that if you can hone it in and use as the least amount of movement as you can in order to get these tones, it'll be a lot easier when you speed it up to maintain that same sound that you have. So maybe before we throw it into the whole shuffle step, walking step, let's just try to do with some music, let's try to do that without the shuffle step. So it's gonna be toe, foot, toe, foot, toe, foot, toe, foot, toe, foot, toe, foot, toe, foot. And you can do that even right underneath yourself as well. You don't have to, you can step out if you want to. But like I was saying, if you keep your feet underneath you, less likely to tip over. It's all like you have everything right underneath you. You're not putting yourself super off balance. And so again, when you speed up, it'll be a lot easier to keep balance and to keep rhythm and keep having fun. Let's try this with some music. The same speed as before is good. And we can incorporate that into the whole shuffle step as well when you feel comfortable. beat it kind of sounds like. Again, it's subtle. It's just something that you can add in there as a little fill and some little variation. How's everybody feeling about that so far?
Splendid.
Any particular ones you guys want to touch on before we move on and do another one? Anybody need a water break? We all doing good? Okay, good. You gonna come join, Doug?
What's that?
You gonna come join?
I'm supervisor.
Uh-huh. So were all those guys that came in from the factory that I couldn't get to join either. They were up there like lurking, like, what's going on in here? Couldn't get them to come down here. Working, not lurking. Need that as a sign in here. Another thing that it's nice to teach in the beginning is they call it chug. It's where, and this is an exercise with both feet, you will just be standing here and again try to keep your knees loose if you can, springy, I guess, limber, and you'll kind of fall forward on your heels there. It's kind of like a steam engine. You can pick up speed like a steam engine picking up speed. Train's gone now. And that's something that you can do with as a filler as well in your flat footing. It's like playing any sort of rhythm. You want to vary it up somewhat so that it remains interesting to the audience. You can play rhythm for rhythm what the fiddle player, the melody player is doing, or you can kind of vary it up and drop notes and drop beats here and there for interesting effects. So this is one that you can do. It's like you can do all sorts of like, go this way, go that way, go forward, go out, go in, I guess. That's a little bit weird. Syncopate.
Jacks.
Yes. But it's a really nice percussive force with the heel. So I'll see if I can add it into something. You can also do it with one foot. that. It's kind of hard to I was trying this last night. It's kind of hard to chug in here on the beautiful, freshly done floor. I forget what kind of pine it is, but Doug was going on about it. He's probably on the live stream. Doug, what kind of pine is this? I don't know. We'll never know. We'll never know. You guys want to try some of those chugs out with some music? All right. Morning exercise aerobics class. Old time aerobics.
It is. And I'm telling you, the way I process things, if we did this again tomorrow, which I'm not gonna be here, but I would be able to do it. It's like
Yeah.
when you sleep on it, don't you find that?
Yes.
That then you're like, oh, I can do this.
Yeah, your
now.
brain processes stuff differently when you're sleeping. Absolutely. And when I was first learning how to do this, I would be out doing barn chores, and I would just be in the entrance of the barn. It's a nice wooden plywood floor, and it would be really nice for tapping on. I'd just be out there like practicing the basic moves there, and just while I'm getting hay or in between getting flakes of hay for the horses. So that was how I did a lot of my practicing when I was learning how to do this. I went to Cliff Top and I learned the basic steps, and I came back and I was just practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing and practicing. Yeah, Mickey's awesome. All right, we switched up instruments here. Let's try some chugs. Yeah, the arms are helpful. Anything they need to do to keep you upright. That's a lot of work. Woohoo! Doug, what kind of floors are these? We were just debating on what kind of floor we're scuffing up here.
Red oak.
Red oak. Beautiful wood.
Red oak hardwood floor. Don't worry about the cost.
Okay, we won't. Beautiful wood to work with. It's a pain to bend, but it looks nice when you get it right.
If you stuff it up bad enough, we'll put a little brass plaque there.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So let's see what else we can work on. What time are we at? We got another half an hour, guys. Anybody need a drink break? Let's take a quick break for some water. Come around and see how the live stream's doing. Drinking song? It's too early for that. Oh, a water drinking song. Kevin says, I'd love to see the dancing, but I think I'd hurt myself doing it. There's potential for hurting yourself, but as long as you're, like I was saying, shifting your weight, keeping your feet under you as much as you can, and you're not dancing around anything too dangerous, you'll probably be all right. Do you want to get out of the lumberjacks for a couple minutes while we're taking a quick rest break? guys are fun. They are lumberjacks or jig dolls or what are they also called? You call them dancing mans a lot. I think they come from. Correct me if I'm wrong here, Ken. You might know about this. Ireland, Scotland, Ireland, and they were popular among the immigrants that came over here.
TV on the wagon train
TV on the wagon train.
for the children.
Kids love them. All right. Hopefully everyone's cooled off a bit more and we can.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'll just delay the dancing for a second.
Okay.
I was talking to Diane here, and
Uh-huh.
I've seen a video where somebody was playing the dulcimer, and then with their strumming arm had that connected. Can you do that?
I don't have them here, but I know what you're talking about, and I've made them before. It's like two lumberjacks on a little string, and they have a bar connecting them. And it's a similar thing with the dulcimer, but you have one end around the thumb of a banjo player of the string, and then the other string someone's holding or it's tied to something, and as your hand's going with the claw hammer, they're dancing there.
I think they have little eyelets in the top of their heads.
Yeah,
So
that's
there's
what I
not
did.
As it
stick,
connects.
it's-
Yeah, there's no
it's
stick.
different. Okay.
Yeah, you have like a little staple or some sort of loop
Yeah.
here that you could tie a string to. Those are really fun though. I made a couple out of oak for some friends up in St. Louis, and they were kind of heavy. I think if I did it again, I would do it out of a softer, lighter wood. But I also have noticed that doing it out of softer woods, it's a little bit trickier to get the joints to move because the wood likes to swell up and shrink more. So especially when you paint it, it's like you got everything fitting good. And I build the crap out of these. But when you get the joints fitting good before you paint them, and you're like, okay, I'm good to go, and then you go and you put the paint on them, and the wood swells up just a little bit. They don't fit anymore. So there's a lot of fitting after you get everything together.
Make them a little smaller than intended.
Yeah, but they're fun. You can make them double jointed in the knees or the arms. I got another one who's his arms.
Yeah. Little German boy should make his appearance.
He was out of the first batch I made, I think.
Yeah, he's all double jointed, arms and legs, and like this one, I think it's not double jointed in the knees. Like
Yeah.
it kicks one way. Those are really neat. They give you a whole different look.
And it feels different when you play them too. This guy, if you notice, is his knees are going, his arms are going.
Very nice.
That one's very limber.
So it's really just all on the floor, and you hold these sticks steady.
I even do multiple things with the sticks.
Yeah, it's just like leaning forward and back, just like when you're dancing and you might lean forward at times
Shift
or
your weight
shift
or
around. a
flip
little
around.
bit.
I can see
Yeah.
that too.
Do a backflip.
Yeah.
No, this one, little dude here, his right arm keeps swinging around and the other one doesn't. Is that
Yeah,
something?
I think something with the shoulders going wrong with him, and he's not his left arm's not wanting to move that much. But yeah, it's how you build them.
Yeah, these are kind of the
Just right hand dominant.
a lot of
He's right-hand dominant. He favors his left side, so he swings his other arm more. And I think partially maybe how you tilt him too, because if I tilt him like that way, his arm's going more.
Yeah, you
If
can
I tilt him
them.
over this way, it's like he's not going much. And I think maybe I was favoring tilting him that way more. Just how I was holding him.
And that's what I was talking about. You move them a little bit from side to side and forward and back to get them to get moving in different ways. And these are kind of a lot of the ones she's made more recently is like painted up to look like we painted them up to look like their owners or
Yeah, if someone comes with me and is like, can you make me one? And I'm like, sure. Who do you want it to look like? Or
Yeah.
and
So these were
I
just
got
some
a
of the
little
originals.
leprechaun and stuff like that. This one was painted a little bit like my brother, kind of. That was the inspiration there.
I call them
He doesn't look at all like Mike Gordon. I don't know where you're getting that from.
when he was younger.
All right.
That making dancing man's after your brother.
Hey, you made one after me.
Yeah, I guess I did. But you made her, so.
So I can't see that cornstarch. That's why I'm going barefoot because then my foot sticks even worse than my
Yeah, I can see that happening too.
flip flops.
Might go raid Rhonda's pantry and see if
Socks are good. Doing it with socks is
Ooh, Ooh, I don't know. You might slip too much and fall over.
You don't get the nice tacky sound at all.
No.
There's no tacky sound.
I mean, I've heard people talk about using like tap shoes with the taps removed almost, or with some new leather soles to them. I think a lot of people modify theirs. I haven't found many people with that's able to buy them directly for good flat foot and stuff. And a lot of times the people who make the leather shoes aren't, or the people who make shoes aren't doing the leather soles anymore. You can find them a lot of times in like secondhand stores is where I'm always looking for my next pair of tap shoes or dancing shoes. And I have a pair of just some stompers that I put some taps on for tap shoes. Because you go to some contests and they're like, you should wear tap shoes so people can hear you. We're just dancing outside on plywood. Some of them are like, you're going to scratch up our nice dancing board. You need to wear no taps allowed. It just really depends on the venue. So I usually just, I bring them both and read the room, see what's acceptable. All right, I guess let's do, I have another move I can teach you. It's pretty much just the walking step, but you can kind of move that foot around and like cross one leg over the other leg. It goes like, and I'm over dramatizing it, but you can go a lot simpler with it. You don't have to be like way stepping over here, way stepping over here. You can just kind of like.
You're watching the lumberjack though.
The lumberjack is easier for them to over exaggerate because they don't get tired.
Yeah.
We get tired. So if we can, it's showy, but it's also like you got to balance between the showiness and how tired it's going to make you. So let's try that move right there. Just from the walking step. And if you want to try to get in the groove first with the walking step before you jump into that, you can.
Wait. Step, and which foot is super?
So I'm putting my weight on this foot, and then I'm going to bring this foot over here, and then I'm going to shuffle back on this foot that I just crossed over.
The one you crossed over with is
Yes.
the jumping one.
And then I'm shuffling on that one, and then while I'm doing that, I'm bringing this other foot around here,
Okay.
crossing it over. Then I'll shuffle back on that foot, bring it around, shuffle back, bring it around, shuffle back. I'm getting dizzy. It's like you're winding around.
Okay.
So it's just some little stuff that you can add in there for extra details when you're performing. And it's like it doesn't really sound any different from the walking step, but it's really just it looks cool, and so it's fun to do sometimes to just throw in there for a little bit. I also when I'm doing performing, because I'll do like spin around kind of thing, which is just like the walking step, but you just turn. Things like that. I guess let's combine the moves we've learned so far and see what we can do with the rhythm. So we got the heel one. We got the toe one. We got chugs.
That's a killer, right
Just
there.
the regular walking step, and then you have the crossover one. All right. So let's see what we can do with that. that's a few moves that you can really expand on and do a lot of different things with. Usually if I'm, like I was saying earlier with varying the rhythms up, for example, I was kind of doing that with that one, but I wasn't really paying too much attention to it. But, you can follow the rhythm really directly with those notes that you have, because with the basic walking step, the heel and the tap into the toes, you can really follow about any rhythm that you want to follow there. Round, around, old Joe Clark, goodbye, Betsy Brown. So there's that, and that one move, I keep doing this move because I think it's so fun. It was described to me as like a syncopation type of move where you're going along in your walking step. I use it all the time if I get like on the off beat, and I need to get back on the on beat, I'll just do a quick. Or you can fully do a turnaround of it. So that one basically I was like, put your foot forward, foot back, shuffle, and you can do that on that foot, or switch it up. You can kind of use it as like I think you can probably use it as like a traveling step. And so on and so forth. You can kind of walk forward with it. And that's one that's just really fun to incorporate. It's useful, like I was saying, for turning around the rhythm there. It's very useful. All right. You guys want to try that one out?
Yeah.
All right. So again, forward step, back foot step, shuffle, forward, back, shuffle, front, 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 back, shuffle. Let's try it on the other foot now. So whatever foot you weren't using before in the front, let's put that one forward. Step, back, shuffle, front, back, shuffle. Sorry, you're good? And it's important to practice all these moves on both feet, leading them, just so you're a well-versed dancer, then you can do things on either side of your body. And I think it's good to just, for your body as a whole and your joints and for everything to be able to move equally on both sides to make sure you're, I guess, working each side of your body the same amount.
Are you shifting your weight forward when you put on that first stop?
I kind of am, yeah. And that allows me to pick up my back foot and do that step. So front step, shuffle. Weight forward, weight back, shuffle. Weight forward, weight back, shuffle. Forward, back, shuffle. Forward, back, shuffle. What's that?
That's a good way to put that, like forward, back, shuffle.
You moved it.
There's the flag.
There's the back.
Just set it right there.
The plaque for scraping up the floor. The Scraping Up the Floor award goes to the Flatfoot and Dance in 2025.
So do you find you like to like compete and you're the person, or do you like to like join a whole crowd of people doing it?
Either one's fun. Usually in the competitions, they make you dance individually. That way, you know, the judges can judge everybody individually and not have to worry about looking at 10 people at once.
So you're all doing the same dance individually,
They give
or
you
you
the-
make your own up?
You make your own up.
Okay.
They give you the same song, and you can improvise and do whatever rhythms you want to do for it. And that's the fun of it, is that you have that freedom to vary up the backing rhythm, I guess you can call it. But yeah, they're a lot of fun. The most important part is just having fun and enjoying yourself and talking to other people who would like to do it as well. Because you know, most people I don't mean to say most, I mean to say like 99% of the community is just super open and super willing to just like, yeah, you're dancing too, come on, let me show you some stuff, or come up and join us and just have a great time. And it's a great time. I always try to go to the dances and the festivals just to see what everybody's doing and to see if I can learn anything new. All right, we got about 7 minutes left, so let's just do like a freestyle showcase type of thing for a couple minutes, and then we can call it a day and let Carly have a couple extra minutes to set up for her Songs of Peace workshop. It's a workshop? Yeah. All right, that's going to be so exciting. All right.
No pressure.
All right, let's kick it off. Thank you guys for coming out, and hope everyone got some exercise in this morning.
Oh yeah.
All right, next up is going to be Carly Dawn's Songs of Peace. Thank you guys.
Good morning. Good morning from. Good morning. Here we are in beautiful Hindman, Kentucky, and here for the songs of and hymns of peace. I'm Carly Dawn Milner. Happy to be back again today. Woke up refreshed to a pancake breakfast. Oh my goodness. I won't even tell you about dinner last night. I could go on for a little while about that. We were going to do some songs of hymns and songs of peace. The first one that comes to my mind is one of my favorites to play. And I told a big long story last night. It's the reason that I was gifted this ID Stanford Dulcimer. Well, I was playing this song on my banjo, one of my banjos, 2 years ago, about this time of year, early spring, and a friend of mine, a luthier friend, heard me play it and asked where I got that song. And so I said, well, I learned it from a very dear friend, the late Carrie Norris. She was a beautiful soul and Appalachian musician, and she shared so much with so many of us. And one year at Cowan Creek Mountain Music School, she did a dulcimer workshop. And I happened to have my dulcimer with me, and I was free during that hour, so I could go. So I went to her workshop, and this is the song she taught us. And it's called Evergreen Shore, and she learned it from Jean Ritchie. And so I'll play you some of it, but it shares some lyrics. I've been on a quest to find the backstory to this song, and I was hoping to talk to Dr. Ron Penn this week about it. I'll hear soon, I will, and maybe one of you out there will be able to share impart some wisdom to me as to how she took these lyrics, which you'll find in your hymnal at church, in our Methodist hymnal. It's on Jordan's stormy banks. Totally different tune and all, but it shares some of the lyrics. So you'll hear that in some of this, but then some of these, I can only think that Jean came up with them, or I would love to know. So that's a quest of mine, if anybody can help me out with the history of this song, Evergreen Shore. On Jordan's stormy banks I stand and cast a wishful eye to dream in fair and happy land where my possessions lie. We shall rest in that fair and happy land, cross on the evergreen shore, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. All o'er the wide extended plain shines one eternal day, where God the Son forever reigns and banishes night away. We shall rest in that fair and happy land, cross on the evergreen shores, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. When shall I reach that happy place and be forever blessed? When shall I see my Father's face and in
fair and happy land. Cross on the evergreen shore, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore, and dwell with Jesus evermore. Thank you. Yeah, she taught us that day, and we went through that a few times, and it was so cool. And I wish I have her. She wrote it all out, real nice, and had all her lyrics that she sang on there, and so I've got that at home, and I've got it preserved, so I keep it. So we could go through this tune if you would like. We're in the D-A-D tuning. And all right. And so the first, let's see, on Jordan's stormy banks I stand. So that would be on Jordan. So 021024454. Do that one again. 021024454. Then the next part. 01142. So we could do those first two lines together. Here we go from the top. 021024454. 0111142. How did that feel? Would it be good to slow it down and go through that one more time? Okay, sure. All right, so we'll go a little slower. I always say that, but then I have a hard time when I want to do everything fast. Calm down. I'll calm down and do it. So here we go from the top. So 1, 2, 3. 021024454. 0111142. I'm going to do that one more time. Here we go slow. 021024454. 0111142. All right. Is that feeling good? And then that first part gets repeated. So 021024454. And here's how to end that phrase. 01321. And then I'm fretting the first fret of the second string. The middle string. And back open. So that last part. So those last two lines. To Canaan's fair and happy land, where my possessions lie. So it's in the middle of that possessions lie when we're going to hit that first fret of the middle string. And so for me, using the noter, it took a little practice to get myself to stop using the noter and boom. Now for y'all that don't use a noter, you probably won't have any problem with that. All right. All right, so maybe do that last phrase one more time. So, to Canaan's fair and happy land where my possessions lie. We'll try that last part one more time. 021024454. 013211010. One more time. 021024454. 013211010.
guess O is okay for 0. Is that okay? All right. So we want to put that whole phrase together one more time before we move on to the chorus, what we'll call the chorus. So from the top. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 2. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. How'd that feel? Are we good? All right, cool. And here's the chorus. We shall rest in that far and happy land, cross on the evergreen shore, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. So, we shall rest in that fair and happy land, cross on the evergreen shore, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. So that last, and dwell with Jesus evermore, that's getting the same noting as the last phrase of the first verse. Every verse. So we could go through that with the numbers. Here we go. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 2, 1. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1. And dwell with Jesus evermore. Okay, one more time slower, a little slower. So we shall rest in that fair and happy land. 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 0, 3, 4, 4, 4. 5, 5, 4, 2, 1. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 2. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. One more time with that chorus. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 5, 5, 4, 2, 1. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 2. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. And sometimes I like to repeat that that last line of the chorus or verse, and I'll just repeat it as a way to turn around and get ready for that next phrase. So I'm not constantly singing, giving a little wee bit. So sometimes I repeat that. Boom, chugga, boom, chugga, boom. Boom, chugga, boom, chugga, boom. I'm doing a kind of a boom chugga when I get going to speed, but sometimes you find your own way to pluck it and play it. All right. Do we want to try to put it together, the first and the second part? Okay. All right. So from the top, let's see. Here we go. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 2. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1. 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. 0, 1, 0, and turn around. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. Again. 1, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 2. 0, 2, 1, 0, 2, 4, 5, 4. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 1. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 5, 4, 2, 1. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 2. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0. And that is Evergreen Shore. I feel terrible. I don't have these written out like Randy and Don had, and I did write these out. I left them at home. Bad. Trying to think. Would it be crazy to think if it was wanted to? Would it be too late to put them up in a day or two if I sent them to you, or would that just be past the fact? And I don't know. For people that are here, I'll let them take a photograph here in a little bit. I don't know is this going to show up if I do this?
Oh, yeah, that was actually not bad.
For folks at home, or they can email me or whatever and
Back up just a little with it.
send it to you.
There it
Take a
is.
screenshot at home. From your laptop. Take a screenshot.
Yes.
Ching-ching.
My precious father, up in heaven, he, my blood father, he printed this for me all these years ago. He loved to do that. If I go somewhere, Dad, will you print this out for me? And he would. He loved to help me out.
Carly, did I ever tell the story about that song and your recording it?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, you know, it's on Carly and the Hill Folk, right?
Yes.
And beautiful recording, lovely harmony.
Oh.
WMMT, Mountain Radio 88.7. On New Year's Day, plugged it into the automation, and I don't know what happened, but something happened, and that song played all day long. About 4 years ago, it played over and over and over again.
Oh my goodness. Nobody's ever told me this story. Maybe they were afraid to. They were like, okay, already.
I turned on the radio every hour or two, and it's like, what does this mean?
Wow. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. I never heard that. My goodness. Do you know, for anybody that didn't hear my long story last night, I'll tell it real quick. That song, Carrie taught that to us at Cowan Creek, and I learned it on the dulcimer. I loved playing dulcimer, and at the time, though, I wasn't performing on the dulcimer. It was more of a personal thing for me. I would share it with children when I would go teach with the children, but I just wasn't accustomed to performing with it, all these things. Anyway, so I said, I love this song. So I put it on the banjo. Within 24 hours, we performed it the next night on the banjo, me and Sarah Wood, my old singing partner, and we played it 24 hours later. I put it onto the banjo, and what's my point? Oh yeah, we made it, put it on that record. Sam Gleaves come and recorded on that and played fiddle and sang, and yeah. So on that record, I'm playing banjo on that recording, but do you know I would love to do it on the dulcimer for Carrie one of these days. So, but of course I gave her credit and everything for teaching it to me and all. All right, let's see. So did everybody feel good about that? And we move on. All right. Well, I have this other tune in my mind. I just love it. of our good friends. Gosh, it's been a few years since we got to hang out and play with them and stuff, but we doing a whole bunch of shows a little while ago, probably 15 years ago, with the Foghorn String Band from out there from the Northwest territories. And oh boy, there's some good guys and gals, and we just love them. And this is a song I got from them, and I just love it. And I think they got it from Charlie Poole. And so this is a song, I think I'm in the DGD now. And this is a song they play with their string band, so it's real lively and fun. You can find it on the YouTube, and it's called Outshine the Sun. And check them out, them doing it with their whole band. It's it's very, very fun. But I love this, and I love the words, and it's a feel-good song for me. So I'll just play it through real quick, and then we could break it down, and it's not complicated at all. If we all live like Jesus, we will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. If we all live like Jesus, we will outshine the sun and walk the golden streets on high. And by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King and walk the golden streets on high. If we keep on our path, we will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. If we keep on our path, we will outshine the sun and walk the golden streets on high. And by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King and walk the golden streets on high. If we don't talk about our neighbors, we will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. We will outshine the sun. If we don't talk about our neighbors, we will outshine the sun and walk the golden streets on high. Oh, and by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King. By and by, we are going to see the King and walk the golden streets on high. So that, yeah. So it's very, how do you say? I think it's pretty easy. Have y'all heard that one before? I know. I think that one also shares some words with another hymn. I'm trying to think of what it is. Larry Webster was singing it one time. Well, I'll have to find out. But we could go through that one if you like. So yes, we're in the D, G, D tuning. So starting on the 3rd fret. So 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. And then the chorus. 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 3, 5, 4. Sorry. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. So that last part. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. All right. Maybe slow it down. Would that be good? All right. So for real, slow it down. I say that, but I don't. Okay. So 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. I'll do that first line again. 3, 5, 7, 7, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. One more time. 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Here's the next line. 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3. So that second line. 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3. We'll put those first two lines together from the top. 3, 5. Sorry about that. 3, 5, 8, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3. And then that third line gets the same treatment as the first. Here we go. 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. And here's that last line. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. Let's do that last line again. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. One more time. 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. We'll put that whole first phrase together. 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. Would anyone like to slow it down just a wee bit and do that one more time? We good? All right. So the next part, the chorus. And by. So here we go. It's like this. 5, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3. So we'll do that chorus one more time, and by we're going to see the King. Sorry. 3, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. We'll try it from the top. 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. Here's the chorus. 5, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 3. 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 5, 7, 7, 8, 7, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 6, 6, 2, 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 6, 6, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 5, 2, 1. Ooh, very good. Oh, good. Thanks. Thank you. I love that song, and sometimes I'll make up another verse or two. It's pretty easy to throw another verse in there, whatever you're feeling. Things about being good to people, acting right, outshine the sun. Yeah, and I encourage y'all to check out the Foghorn String Band playing it, and they do those 3 verses there, I believe. But like I said, I sometimes make up something else, throw it in there, extend the song, make it a little longer. Type it. I had, let's see, trying to remember what. Oh golly, what tuning is that in? Shoot. Now we use the glasses. Let's see. I can do this one. I love this song. I sing it mostly on the guitar and banjo, and I was trying to come up with more songs for the songs of hope and peace that were fitting. And let's see. I think this may work. I hope so. Anyway, I learned this one from. Well, there it's going to go right in my mouth. Molly O'Day, and I just love her and all her songs. So this is Only a Tramp. No, Tramp on the Street. That's the name of the song. Tramp on the Street. And so I'll see if I can get through it here, and then we could break it down. Break it on down. Only a tramp while Lazarus I'm sorry. I shouldn't have started that one. That might have been. I'm sorry. I know. I teased it, didn't I? Well, here's the thing. It's too small. I'm trying to get used to my glasses, you guys. You all. That's bad. Okay. So, do y'all know this song? Only a Tramp? Okay. Only a tramp was Lazarus that babe. He lay down on the rich man's gate. He begged him crumbs for the rich man to eat. But he's only a tramp found dead on the street. You all. I might play this on my banjo just to get through it, if that would be okay. Or maybe I could use one of those fancy guitars. I think I'd want to ask permission, though, wouldn't I? Would it be okay? I think you're allowed. I'm allowed? I'm allowed?
I think you're allowed.
Okay. All right. Doug, I'm using your guitar. I wonder if you're getting tars. Getting tars. Ooh la la. Fancy. Gosh, I'm afraid to touch it. Playing guitar with a a dulcimer bit. We'll try. We'll see if we can do it. Only a tramp was Lazarus that babe. He lay down on the rich man's gate. He begged for the crumbs from the rich man to eat. He was only a tramp found dead on the street. He was some mother's darling. He was some mother's son. Once he was fair and once he was young. He had a heart. But they left him to die like a tramp on the street. Jesus, who died on Calvary's tree, shed his life's blood for you and for me. They pierced his sides, his hands and his feet, but they left him to die like a tramp on the street. He was Mary's own darling. He was God's chosen son. Once he was fair and once he was young. Mary, she rocked him, her darling, to sleep. But they left him to die like a tramp on the street. If Jesus should come and knock on your door for a place to come in or bread from your store, would you let him in or push him away? For then God would deny you on the great judgment day. He was Mary's own darling. He was God's chosen son. Once he was fair and once he was young. Mary, she rocked him, her darling, to sleep. But they left him to die like a tramp on the street. But they left him to die like a tramp on the street. Yeah, I love that tune, and I got it way jacked up there in D. It's a little high. I don't know how we'd sing it. Yeah. So, sure is a nice guitar. Wow. Where in the world did this come from? Well, this is one of these beautiful guitars they make here at Traversing Creek Instrument Company. It's beautiful. What do you call that model? What,
It's been underwater.
oh,
Yeah, but we keep it around because we like it.
goodness sake, lordy day. Well, that's beautiful. I hope it was okay. They said it was okay if I played it. All right. Let's see. Well, I've got this guitar in my hand. I'm going to play one more. I learned from some old recordings. And I hadn't heard this one before then. And so I feel like I probably play it on the banjo, but I'll see if I can play it on the guitar. And I'll have to work it up for the dulcimer. Years of time are swiftly passing, bringing nearer heaven's goal. Soon I'll be at home with Jesus, where eternal ages roll. Oh, how precious is the promise that with gladness fills my soul. I shall be at home with Jesus, while eternal ages roll. As I walk an earthly pathway, soon I'll be with those who know, in the loving arms of the Savior. We shall see the ones we know. Oh, how precious is the promise that with gladness fills my soul. I shall be at home with Jesus, while eternal ages roll. Oh, how precious is the promise that with gladness fills my soul. I shall be at home with Jesus, while eternal ages roll. Thank you. It's got a little, sometimes we call it crooked, a little extra beat in there. So, but I didn't want to take it out, so we left it. So we left it there. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I wrote out a bunch of several dulcimer tabs, and I left them. So I apologize. Last night I had time to write up a couple, and we only had time for 3 last night. So I probably did more talking. That was what happened. I probably jawed a little too long, type of thing. So let's see, what else can we play? I'm bad, y'all. I said if I ever get tattoos, I want to tattoo my songs to, or set lists and keys, because you play keys in every which way. But well, I think I will just sing another song, if that's okay. Yeah. How about well, I guess we could play the old. It would be nice if I was in a tuning that y'all could strum along to, wouldn't it? Like if y'all are in D-A-D, and that would be D, right? Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fear relieved. 'Twas grace that brought me safe thus far. Grace will lead me home. When we've been there 10,000 years, bright shining as the sun, we've known less days to sing God's praise than when we first begun. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. Was blind, but now I see. Oopsie. Oopsie daisicles. All right.
What other songs did you play with Carrie?
Carrie.
What other songs did you play with Carrie?
Oh goodness.
Carrie was at the settlement a lot. Yeah.
Well, I didn't get that last part.
Carrie spent a lot of time at the settlement.
Oh yeah. And this is my first time to the settlement school, and so I'm thrilled to be here. Let's see, some more secular songs. Hop, got a chicken and run, and several songs like that. Let's see. I feel like we played this one last night, but it's one of the songs I love to go to because I just love these words, and it's very simple on the dulcimer. We could work it out, but I thought maybe I'd play it and. guys are in, yeah. Let me think about this. Oh boy, see, I'm not good at transposing.
We're in G, so if you're in G, we can be in G.
You can be in G too. Okay. Well, cool. Well, that works. Oh, okay. Let's see. Last night I feel like I bumped this up into another key because I was already there on the banjo, but I usually play this in A, but here we are in G. So we'll do this. Learned this from just a bunch of gals sang this. Yeah, leave it to me to try to spit out the names when I'm under pressure. I'll think of it. I know Dora Mae Wages. I remember her singing it on this old recording Jesse Wells gave me, and I want to say Emmy, cousin Emmy. So some great Kentucky banjo ladies, gals. I'm going home on the morning train. I'm going home on the morning train. That evening train may be too late. I'm going home on the morning train. Oh, broken heart loves defeat, laid at your Savior's feet. The sun's gonna shine and the birds are gonna sing when you get home on the morning train. I'm going home on the morning train. I'm going home on the morning train. That evening train may be too late. I'm going home on the morning train. Oh, broken heart loves defeat, laid at your Savior's feet. The sun's gonna shine and the birds are gonna sing when you get home in the morning train. I'm going home in the morning train. I'm going home in the morning train. That evening train may be too late. I'm going home in the morning train. Well, sinners, bow and learn to pray. God's gonna call you out someday. When that trumpet sounds, it may be too late. You can't get home on the morning train. I'm going home on the morning train. I'm going home on the morning train. That evening train may be too late. I'm going home on the morning train. I'm going home in the morning train. I'm It's I'm going home on the morning train. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. That's about all I've got for this moment. I appreciate y'all being with me. Thank you so much. There's more to come.
Just to start out, if you could just tell me a little bit about your family, about your family coming into this area, where they came from.
Well, as far as I know, the Richies, six Ritchie boys came over from Scotland in 1768 and came on down into the hills a few years later, I guess, these hills. They came across, I guess, through Virginia and came through there. And old grandfather of the family died somewhere over on, on Carr somewhere, they said. And so they buried him there, and they just settled because they didn't want to leave the grave. That's the way people Came on down into the hills a few years later, I guess, these hills. They came across, I guess, through Virginia and came through there. And old grandfather of the family died somewhere over on, the on car somewhere, they said. And so they buried him there, and they just settled because they didn't want to leave the grave. That's the way people, sometimes the way they pick their spots. They didn't want to leave the graves of the ones that died.
Father of the family died.
And
Somewhere over
we've been in this country, I guess.
on car somewhere, they said. And so they buried him there, and they
the cones
just settled because they didn't want to leave the grave. That's the way people, sometimes the way they pick their spots. They didn't want to leave the grave.
But little before us, I don't know if that's true or not, but the Riches did come in shortly after Daniel Boone.
So, was your family a musical family all along through that?
Oh
time?
yes, there's a long history of play parties and fiddle, that kind of music, dance music and fun music. And then when they got religion, they went for the old regular Baptist hymns and the old church songs and so on. But there was always someone in the family that didn't. That would remember the frivolous songs too, the ditty songs, even when the old people were saying, "Now those are sinful things, you can't sing them." Why, there was always some young boy or something in the family that would preserve them, and they would make gourd fiddles and play out in the fields and in the woods where no one could hear them, and so those songs got preserved along with the hymns, and so we got the whole. Now we have the whole lot of them to remember and draw on.
Okay, you use the term play party. I wonder if you kind of explain that for the people at home. I'm sure that's not.
Well, I think everybody around here knows what a play party is. This is kind of the way my mother told me it got its name. She said that when a new preacher would come through, one of the old regulars or somebody, that they would say, well, the young people would say, we're going to over to so-and-so's house to dance tonight, and then the preacher would hear about it, and he'd say, well, those young people can't dance, that's sinful, So they got to saying, well, we're going to play games. And as long as there wasn't any fiddle, it was considered just playing games. You could sing a song like "Goodbye Girls, I'm Going to Boston," or "Charlie's Neat and Charlie's Sweet," and just clap your hands and go through the motions of the dance, and it would just be called a game. But if you brought out the fiddle and didn't sing, and you just listened to the music and moved to the music, that was dancing. That was the difference. And so my mother used to say, well, we're going to the plays. Instead of going to play games, the expression got to be going to the plays. And then after a few years, it got to be we're going to the play party. And that's where the term play party came from. And there's still quite a difference between play parties and running sets today. You know, we never did used to refer to even running sets as dancing much because we figured that preachers would be a little more lenient on us if we used that term too. We run a set. Why, it was really dancing. It was really what you call square dancing today, or big set dancing. But
So you grew up in a pretty religious home? Really a fairly religious environment?
yes, my mother and father were both religious. Mama joined the Old Regular Baptist Church when she was 18. She was married at 17 and had a child by the time she was 18. Joined the church. That's the way you know, by the rules you should do it. You should have done it in those days. The morals of the community. My father should have done the same thing, but he didn't join until he was 85. He kind of was a holdout. He would start down the aisle, down here at Jeff at the Little Zion Church. I've seen him many a time. The preacher would give the call, the invitation, and he'd start down the aisle, and then he'd go back. And Mom worked on him all of her life to try to get him to complete that journey, but he was just very shy. He didn't like to put himself out in front of people in the public eye, you know. So he would start to do it, and then he would say, well, he'd go back. But I could hear him talking, and he'd tell Mom, well, I'm good. I know as much as those preachers anyway. And I read the Bible, and she'd say, but now, Bayless, you ought to get baptized. So finally, when he was 85, he decided to play it safe, I guess.
You see a lot of that. It seems like it, I know my grandfather was like that.
Yeah.
He went a long time before he finally joined the church, and
Yeah.
it seemed like he was always a real sincere, God-fearing
Yes,
man to me. But
yes.
nevertheless, it was a real seriousness
Yeah.
about the whole thing. Okay. What about your home here? When did you move back here? I mean, I know you're not back here totally, but
Well, we started building on this house about 4 years ago, I guess, and it got up in about 2 years. So we've been spending as much time here as we can since then, working on it and living here and enjoying the hills. It's a real good feeling to be back home. Of course, my husband is not. He's from New York, so that it's a little bit of a tug to get him down here sometime. He built the house, though. It's his own design, and he likes it here, but he has other ties up there too, and responsibilities, of course, that we have to go back and forth still.
where did I noticed that obviously a lot of this is old wood, a lot of hand-hewed stuff.
Yes, these are old logs from virgin timber. We got them in Knott County. They were from old houses that were going to be destroyed when one of the new highways came through, and somebody just saved them. A man named Ambergy, and we went over and we got them from him. Hauled them over the mountains over here, but I think some of them were the homes that my relatives lived in over there, because my father is from Knott County. He was the family when they did settle. The first permanent settlement around here was on the head of Clear Creek in what's called Hammond's Gap. I think it's been strip mined now, but it used to be a beautiful place up there, and there was a kind of a swag, a gap in the hills, and it was a big flat meadow up on top, and it was really pretty, and that's where the old family place was. And all around in Knott County, then the children settled around in Lots Creek and in Clear Creek and Hindman and around in there. So I'm sure that these logs came from some of my relatives' houses.
Okay. When did you start playing music? How old were you? Tell me about that era of your life when you were...
I started playing the dulcimer when I was too young to remember. I must have been, it was before I was 5. I can never remember when I couldn't make a tune on it. I guess I can remember back to the age of 3 for a few things, but I can't remember when I first played the dulcimer. I think it was around there. It was always sitting on the fireplace, on the fireboard up over the fireplace. And when Dad wasn't looking, I'd sneak it down and play and make a tune on it. And when I got to be 6 or 7, he said he undertook to teach me to play then, and I already knew how, and he was much amazed. He thought I was such a good musician because I just took it right and played it right then, you know.
So did you learn a lot of your music from your father?
Yes, from Dad and from Mama and from the older sisters and brothers and uncles and aunts. Uncle Jason Ritchie over in, see, where did he live? On Lick Branch. Just barely in Perry County, I guess, but almost not. But he's my father's first cousin, or he was, and he was a few years older than Dad. And I didn't meet him until I was about 15 or 16, but when I did meet him, I really learned a lot of songs from him. And he loved to sing, and though, you know, there's still a lot of people in the family that love to sing the old songs, and so you just still know them.
You pretty much are, I guess, considered by everybody as kind of the first lady of folk music. Probably the most well-known folk musician in the world.
I don't think that. I may get to be that if I live long enough. So not many of the old timers left.
Just around my house when I was growing up,
Yeah.
I heard the name Gene Ritchie a whole lot. And how did you go from Gene Ritchie of Viper, Kentucky? What was that? What happened? How did you get the fame? How did you get your first recording contracts? How did all that happen?
It happened because I left home. I left home to do social work. I studied social work at the University of Kentucky. I was their the first one to sign up in the new department that they formed, social work department. And I majored in social work, and then I went to Henry Street Settlement in New York on my first social work job. And I worked for the county Board of Education in Perry County for about a year and a half, and I kept teaching and going back to school and teaching and going back to school, making some money to go back to school on. That was the war years, you know, and they were short of teachers, so they'd let you drop out of college and teach. So I'd teach for a semester, and then I'd go back to school, and did that until I got through, and then I worked for the County Board of Education for Mitch Napier when he was superintendent for a year and a half or 2 years, and then I went to New York to do my first social work job, Henry Street Settlement. And I had a Dulcimer with me. I just didn't want to be lonesome up there, you know, so I took one with me. We had one of Jethro Amber's, and I'd play it in my room after my work was over, and I was working with children, with young 6, 7, and 8, 8, and 9-year-old girls after school, and we'd play games. So after a while I started taking my Dulcimer down and playing for them. And teachers and settlement workers and friends would go by and look in and say, what's that, you know, so that little by little they started asking me to come and play for them, or bring my Dulcimer and come to the party, or the teacher would say, come to my school and play for my children, and then, you know, that's how I got started, just playing for people like that. Then Alan Lomax, who's a famous folklorist, he was at Decca Records then, and I went to gave me a letter and told me to go see him. He was interested in folk music from my area. And I did, and he recorded, a lot of my old ballads and old family songs for the Library of Congress folklore archives. And we became friends, and he took me up to Oxford University Press and introduced me to the people there, and I did the first book for them called Singing Family of the Cumberlands, and it's still in print. It was published in 1955, and this is his 25th anniversary this year, 1980.
It was the first music book I ever owned.
Well, it wasn't a music, it started, I wanted to publish my song repertory, you know. I had about 300 family songs, and I wanted to put them all down somewhere as a way of preserving them. And Oxford University Press said, well, you're an unknown, so we don't want to publish a big songbook. Songs are very expensive to publish, so why don't you, we like what you wrote about each song, the little introduction to each one. Why don't you just expand the introduction and then put a song in once in a while, and it'll work out that way better. So I did, and there are 42 songs in that book, but not nearly all the 300. I had to do that later on as I became better known around New York. But that little book is still used in English courses, and it's held on. It never has been a big seller, but it's just held on all for 25 years, which is pretty good for a book.
So Oxford still publishing it?
No, Oxford let it go after about 6 or 7 years, and now it's published by Music Sales, Oak Publications, you know, yeah.
They've got some of the best music books anyway.
Yeah, they're the ones that are interested. They're interested in things like that.
When you in 1977, you came out with your electric album, or what everybody later called your electric album.
It really wasn't an electric album. It had an electric guitar on one or two.
And how did you feel about that reaction that you got? Did you get a lot of reaction from purists that were?
No, strangely, I've only run into one person who persists in saying that she doesn't like the album. A lot of people thought they were not going to, and they took it, and they got it, and they went home, and they didn't like it at first, but then they say, I've had more and more people tell me that they, once they played it a few times, then they found out they played it 2 or 3 times every day, and they just wouldn't take it off the turntable. They loved it so much, and that was really surprising. Some of them were what you call folk song purists, and we made the album as an experiment. I don't know, it's got a pretty long history. I don't know how much you want me to talk. Well, we were in England, and we were thinking about doing a song record with sort of like Steel Eye Span or Pentangle, you know, that kind of sound with mountain music. We thought that would be kind of pretty because they were doing that kind of modern sound with old English songs, and it was working beautifully. So we thought, why not? So we talked to John Renbourn, and he was interested. He wanted to do a record with me and Martin Carthy and a few other people over there that play with those English groups, and they're all friends and everything of mine. So, but it didn't work out because we came back and it was too hard to do it overseas, you know, by mail, sort of long distance. So we decided to do it anyway, but with an American group, and it turned out very differently than it would have if we'd had an English group. We would have had maybe bagpipes and stuff on it if we were, or chanter at least, things like that in the English sound. This way we got Eric Weisberg, who had been on several of my older records when he played old time, you know, and played banjo and stuff, and I just didn't realize that he was going to be that different. But now he had a band called Deliverance from the movie, you know, and that he was the one who had that song, Dueling Banjos, on Deliverance. So he had a lot of success from that. And his new band had an electric guitar and a drummer. And so we started the record. They showed up to play, and it just sort of took off from there. We used whatever instruments they brought, and my husband was the one who really thought that it was time I did a record like that, because I have about 40 albums out, but they never get played on the air or anything like that, so just folk people know about them, but generally the other people don't. So George thought that maybe if we did a record like that, it might get some airplay, and it did while it was out, as long as it was on the market. And it won a prize. It got the Rolling Stone Critics Award as the best record for 1977, and best folk album, rather.
How did you feel about that, being accepted by, I guess, what is the mainstream American music publication, get an award from them?
Well,
Big stuff.
I got a kick out of it. I thought it was fun. I know the man who wrote the article, did the review of my record. I had known him. He used to be an old folk person too. That might have been influenced his choice. Paul Nelson. Paul Nelson and John Pancake used to do a little publication for folk music called the Little Sandy Review, and so I knew him from those years. But he was very kind, and he did give it a beautiful review, and then the critics picked it as their choice. So that, well, you know, I love anyone that loves me.
Okay, this new, you've got your own record. Again, I guess I'll keep kicking it over.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just ice.
You've got your own record label now. Tell me why that came about.
Well, partly because of what happened to None But One. That's the album we were talking about, the one that won the Critics Award. Now, that was put out by Sire, and it was distributed by ABC. And they didn't tell us, but and 3 or 4 of my other records had met the same fate, and this one was just the last straw. You know, about 3 months after None But One came out, and it was doing very well. It was getting a lot of airplay. It was getting good reviews and everything, and people were liking it. Then there goes the train.
You picking up a lot of that on that?
Nah. We live with coal around here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I lived on Highway 15 for 3 years. Huh?
Well, anyway, ABC, about 3 months after None But One came out, ABC, Sire changed distributors. They went from ABC to Warner Brothers. And, you know, of course, I knew nothing about that when the record was about to come out, or I would have saved it for a while. But it was dropped by ABC, and Warner Brothers didn't want it because it was an old release by then, you see. So it just sort of fell through the cracks. And so we bought them all. We have them all, as many as we could find. We bought them, and we still have some at home. We sell them by mail and sell them at concerts. And it's still a very much sought-after record, but I got very mad at the big companies then. I decided not to ever do one for a big company again. So we started our own label. And I started my record for June Apple, my religious record, hymns that I'm doing for June Apple, and just about the same time we started our own label called Green Haze. And the Green Hays, Haze. It's like Green Meadows, but it's 2 words, Green Haze. And the first release, of course, was my High Hills and Mountains record. And now we have 3 or 4 other records of other people coming out. And so it's growing. It's getting to be I see the name around once in a while now. I see the name of our label, and it's really nice to... I didn't know you could do it so easy.
Tell me something about your June Apple record. What's it going to be about?
The June Apple record is all religious songs from around here. I mean, the kind of music that I grew up with. And most people think of me when I do programs, because they think of me as being an old regular Baptist singer, because as far as religion goes, because when I do a concert, I usually do one old regular Baptist hymn just to show how that kind of music was sung, and it's one of my favorite sounds anyway. I love the way they sing in the church. But actually, when we were growing up as a family, we had all kinds of religious music around us. We had the early gospel groups. We had the Carter family and their religious music, and we had the Roy Acuff, the hillbilly gospel, and then we had the local church, missionary church, and we sang some hymns that used to teach us hymns out of the old Methodist hymn books, and so we had a whole variety of music around us, and actually religious music has a great variety in it, so that people are always surprised when they hear this. I have a tape of the album. It's not quite out yet, but I've got a test tape, and I play it for people, and they say, well, I thought it was just going to be a record of hymns. They said, it's a good record, I'll buy it. Because it does have a lot of variety. It has some accompaniment. It has Marion Sumner's fiddling, and on some of the gospel numbers. Has John McCutcheon is playing the hammer dulcimer with me on some, and some I do unaccompanied, some I play dulcimer, and so it has if you didn't realize that it was a religious record, you might not, you might get almost through it before you'd figure out that, well, look, all these things are religious.
Okay, tell me about this little barn down here.
My little barn. We haven't torn that down. It's probably full of copperheads. But it's the barn that we used to use in the family. The house is down the hill there, and the barn you had to go up the hill like this to get to the barn. And that's it out there. It's where we used to keep the cows. My dad built the barn, Bayless Ritchie. He built the barn, I don't know, it's probably 75 years old by now, that little old barn. And we kept the mule in one side and the cow in the other, and the corn up in the loft, the corn and the fodder up in the loft. And it was just one of the little early country barns.
What did your father do?
He was a farmer, hillside farmer, and he did a lot of things in his life on the side to try to make money. He always farmed, but he sold spectacles from a mail order company when he was, well, I can just barely remember that, but people used to, old timers from up and down the holler used to come by and sit, and he had a little thing he would test their eyes with, and then he'd fish around in his little box and fit them with the right number of the glass and make a pair of specs for them, and they would just swear that he was better than every doctor they ever went to. And what else did he do one time? Let's see. Well, he taught school when he was younger. He was a school teacher. He went to the normal school, and he went through the 8th grade, and then he went off somewhere to normal school for a year or so and came back with a certificate and taught school to make a little extra money. Well, I don't know what all. He did a few other little jobs. Oh, he kept store for a while. He kept a little grocery store, and he liked doing that pretty well, but he never could really make a go of it because he was too soft-hearted. Right. he'd give credit to everybody, and if they didn't pay their debts, why, he'd say there must be a good reason. So he wouldn't go after them or anything, and so we went out of that business after a while. He was just a real good old country man, a fine gentleman. He read everything he could get his hands on. He was very, very well educated in his own. He'd educated himself, and he wanted all of us to have an education, and insisted we go to school. He couldn't pay us any, couldn't help us go, but he would say, well, I remember I found a letter one time that he wrote to my oldest brother, Raymond, and May, Ali, Melly, Uni, Raymond. He was the 5th child and the first boy. So when he got up to old enough to go away to high school, he was able to work in the fields, and he was good help around the house. My dad's letter said, "Dear son, we want you to," he'd gone away to Pine Mountain, so he was writing to him, "we want you to apply yourself and do your best, because your mother and I have to do without your work at home, your labor at home. And we want you to, make us proud of you and not let us down," and so on. And he wrote this beautiful letter. But the thing was that whenever any of us would start away to school, he'd say, "Well, remember now, we have to do without you while you're gone, so do your best." Instead of saying, "Well, here's $6,000, go off to school," he would just say, "Remember, we have to do without you." So we'd have to go and find jobs and, in the school and work our way through. And I think all of us did that. I had a little help from my older sisters. By the time I went to college, they were all teaching school, so they would send me money once in a while. But I did have to get scholarships, and I had to be smart to get through college.
Okay, I've got specifically one more question. I've probably got some more that come up, but I want you to tell me about when you met your husband and about your courtship and everything.
Ooh. Well, I went to the Henry Street Settlement, and one Saturday night, they had the square dance on Saturday night. I mean, they had there was a band there whose name was Ralph Tefferteller. He was from Tennessee, and so he always called the square dancers. He was the settlement director, program director. So every other Saturday night we had a square dance. And one night there was this young man showed up at the square dance, and he came in and asked me to dance, and I danced with him. They'd had me sing a little bit in the intermission with my Dulcimer. And but actually the story was that he'd come down with his girlfriend to look in on a photography class, young children's photography class. And so she was always trying to get him to come down to the settlement with her where she had this class. And he didn't want to come, and she finally said, "There's a redhead down there you might like," to try to get him to come with her. So he came, and I was singing. And afterwards he told me he didn't like me at all when he first heard me sing, because he thought he said, he said he thought that that was a real happy act I had, that nobody could be for real like that. And afterwards he came back and he saw me playing ping pong or something with the kids, and he thought, well, she looks a little more real now, and he asked me to go dancing with him, go out to a square dance somewhere else, and little by little we got to be friends. Then he went away for a year, and when he came back, we decided to get married, so that was my courtship. That's the way I tell it anyway.
I don't mean to ask personal questions, but everybody up here wants to know who married who and everything, you know. So.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Get all our
George Pico, he's a photographer and filmmaker and multimedia expert now, and he's a fine man, house builder, makes dulcimers.
Did he make that Dulcimer?
Yeah, he and his uncle made this one, and we have 2 children.
You were talking a while ago about Jethro Ambergy from Knott County.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like it? Do you like his dulcimers? Or
Yes, his dulcimer was one of the first ones I ever had, and it's good. It's a nice dulcimer. He got better as he got older. He used to make them out of unseasoned. Sometimes wouldn't season his wood, and you could always tell a Jethro Ambergy dulcimer because it would have a crack right up here where the wood would draw. But he overcame that finally. He got making real good dulcimers, and he's been at it long enough.
Yeah. Is he still making dulcimers?
No, he died about 5 years ago, I think. Yeah. He wasn't too old. He had a heart attack, I think. I miss him.
Well, I think we could probably get some music.
Now that has 3 verses. Should I do all 3 or just 2?
You can, if we'd like for you to do 2 or 3 songs. Or
Yeah, all right.
4,
Mhm.
if you'd like to. And
Should I say something about it being from the record?
sure,
All right.
just
Tell me when you're ready then.
we're rolling stuff. Okay, I'm ready to play it.
Well, I'm going to play a song on the dulcimer for you, And this is one that'll be on the June Apple record we talked about, the religious record. This is called, my mother called it Evergreen Shore. It's a version of On Jordan's Stormy Banks. On Jordan's stormy banks I stand and cast a wishful eye to Canaan's fair and happy land, where my possessions lie. We shall rest in fair and happy land, just across on the evergreen shore. Sing the song of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. All o'er that wide extended plain shines one eternal day, where God the Son forever reigns and scatters night away. We shall rest in the fair and happy land, just across on the evergreen shore. Sing the song of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore. When shall I reach that happy place and be forever blessed? When shall I see my Father's face and in his bosom rest? We shall rest in the fair and happy land, just across on the evergreen shore. Sing the song of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus evermore.
How's the sound? Sound good?
Are you turning off between things? Or?
No, we just run. We got half-hour tapes.
Oh, okay.
So we
I'll just go
can-
ahead and sing this,
Yeah,
yeah.
just go ahead and
Well, let's see. Let me do Pretty Sarah for you now.
You're gonna make my mama awful happy.
This will be in the same pitch, I'm sorry to say, but that's where I'm tuned. All right, this is especially for you, Mike. This is a song called Pretty Sarah, which you said was a favorite one in your family, too. Down in some lone valley, in a lonesome place, where the wild birds do whistle and their notes do increase. Farewell, pretty Sarah, I bid you adieu. And I'll dream of pretty Sarah wherever I go. My love, she won't have me, so I understand. She wants a freeholder who owns house and land. I cannot maintain her with silver and gold, nor buy all the fine things that a big house can hold. If I were a merchant and could write a fine hand, I would write my love a letter that she'd understand. I'd write it by the river where the waters o'erflow, and I'll dream of pretty Sarah wherever I go. this bigger dulcimer here and play a little play. We talked about play parties a while ago. This is a play party song that we never played. It was a game we never played. I just heard the song sung a lot of times, usually picked on the banjo. And it's called Jimmy Taylor-O. I think it's referring to General Taylor-O, or General Taylor-O, got to be Jimmy Taylor-O over the years. And General Taylor was probably General Zachary Taylor, our 12th president, because he was the general in the war with Mexico. And this is a song that talks about the war with Mexico. So this is really an American play party game. And this one is a song that's going to be on that is on the record High Hills and Mountains, the one we talked about, the Green Haze record. Jimmy Taylor-O. Had a little trouble down in Mexico, nobody hurt but Jimmy Taylor-O. Hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and a hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Well, we had a little trouble down t'other end of town, nobody hurt but a fella knocked down. Hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and a hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Come to the place where the blood was shed, the boys go back and the gals go ahead. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and a hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Well, we had a little trouble down in Mexico, nobody hurt but Jimmy Taylor-O. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Sorry about the... I better do that again. I messed that one up at the end. Okay. I couldn't think of the words to one of the verses anyway, so I left it out. I have to let me think of it now for a minute. Just had a little trouble in Mexico. Oh, Jimmy Taylor goes downtown. That's right. Okay. Shall I do the introduction again or not? Oh. Well, I think this song is going to be a song from the High Hills and Mountains album, and it's an odd song because it's a play party that we never played. I've just heard it sung by many of the boys around, usually the banjo pickers that used to sit on the store porches and on Sunday afternoons and pick and sing would play this tune. And it's called Jimmy Taylor-O. I think it refers to General Taylor-O. General Taylor was our general when we were in the war with Mexico, and he later became our 12th president, General Zachary Taylor. But General Taylor-O became General Taylor-O, and then Jimmy Taylor-O probably is just a corruption from that. Anyway, here's the game called Jimmy Taylor-O. Had a little trouble down in Mexico, nobody hurt but Jimmy Taylor-O. Hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and a hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Jimmy Taylor-O goes downtown, all the pretty girls, they follow him around. Hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and a hi-ho, diddle-I-day. Come to the place where the blood was shed, the gals go back and the boys go ahead. Hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and hi-ho, diddle-I-day. nobody hurt but Jimmy Taylor. Oh, hi-oh, diddle-I-day. Hi-ho, diddle-I-day, and hi-ho, diddle-I-day.
I wondered if you would do something for me. If I could move my camera and you could play that introduction through a couple of times so I could get another angle that I
Oh,
can edit.
sure, yeah.
Probably getting.
Now you're getting Dulcimer shots, are you?
Yes.
And I'm not to sing, I'll just play around with the Dulcimer. I mean, play the,
Yeah.
I'll play the tune.
Need that in, the break there.
Yeah, I'll just play the tune through a couple of times, right? Tell me when you're ready.
I did want to ask you another question. George showed me something that I really like. Is that thing in the Japanese Life magazine?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you about. I assume what was a trip to Japan that nobody told me about.
Yeah, that's not in the promo because it was so recent.
Yeah, if we could talk about that a little bit. Yeah, so what did you do? I really don't know anything about it except that I saw the pictures.
Well, I was invited to go to Japan in 1979, I guess it was, or 78. 78, I guess, the autumn of 78. And George and I went. I didn't know what I might expect to find there because I just didn't. I was terribly scared because I thought, well, the Japanese, I don't speak Japanese, and they probably don't speak English, and how are they going to like my music? But it turned out that they were. There's quite a great interest in there. First, I guess it started with bluegrass, and then it went to old-time music, and now they're beginning to like just plain old American folk music over there, which is good. And I had 5 concerts, 3 in Tokyo and 2 in Kyoto, and we were very well received. The audience was, the places they had me sing were fairly small places because they knew that there wouldn't be a large audience there for my kind of music. And it made it nice because the rooms were always full, and it was small, very nice audiences. And one funny thing that happened was that the first night I had a concert in a little theater, and it was all full of very polite people, and they were all clapping just at the end of songs very, very politely, and I thought, well, they probably don't like it. And then all of a sudden I started to sing one of the old ballads from home, kind of an obscure one. Lord Thomas and Fair Ellender and the Brown Girl, you know, that old ballad. And as soon as I started playing and singing the first verse, there was this very interested applause all through the house, and I thought, this sounds like Bill Monroe playing his hit. I mean, but then the next, so I just let it go. I thought it was kind of a funny thing. The next time I had a concert the next night, and the same thing happened. I played Lord Thomas and Fair Ellender, and I got applause just as I started the song, and a lot of applause at the end. And I asked them, I said, I wish you'd tell me what this is all about. I didn't think you knew this. Anybody in Japan would know this old song. And at the end of the concert, a girl came up with a little book, and she said, this is one of our school books. And it was she was in high school, and this was one of the school books that they used, and it was a book called Famous Authors. Was it American authors? No, I guess it wasn't. It was just famous authors, excerpts from books by famous authors. And so they had taken, along with Somerset Maugham and, honey, who are some of the other authors? Ernest Hemingway, and who else? Oh, yeah, William Faulkner, all of the very famous authors that I was very much in awe of. And there I was right alongside of them, Jean Ritchie. And they had excerpted that chapter from Singing Family of the Cumberlands. And they had taken 3 verses of the song and put it in. And the children were all very excited when I played that song because it was in their school books. And they said, we wanted to know how it comes out. How the story turned out. So they were very happy to hear what the story was and what it was all about. It was just one of the freaky things that would happen to you in Japan, I guess. The year after that, we went to Bonn, to the Bonn Summerfest in Germany. We built Dulcimers. George built Dulcimers in a funny little building in the middle of town, all glass all around, and people would come by and look in. He got several pupils that way, just passers-by. And in January, we were invited to go to Sydney, Australia, to a big folk festival there, and I'll sing in the opera house, I guess. Be fun. Scares me to death, but it's fun.
Do you get scared when you play?
Oh, no, I don't get scared when I play. What scares me is large places like that, because folk music and the dulcimer and just one person sitting there with one instrument it's just so intimate and so small that a large place is a little hard to, I just have to close my eyes and think I'm home by the fireside. And that's the only way I get away with it.
Something I wanted to kind of ask you about a while ago, and I never really got around to it. I sidetracked myself, oftentimes do. What was it like? You went to New York, and you were there during the 60s, in the 50s, I guess you were there. It was like the real beginning of the American Renaissance of folk music. Can you tell me how that felt to be part of it?
I think that's why I got any kind of recognition, really, for my music, is that I happened to be in the right place at the right time. When I got to New York, there was Burl Ives, and Susan Reed was just sort of beginning to decline in popularity. And then there was Pete Seeger and Woody Guthrie, and all those people were very strong around town. And I just sort of fell into the scene, other people started, and I had this instrument which nobody had ever seen before in New York, and they got very excited about this very simple, beautiful American instrument. And so I was asked to play at places where I probably would never have been, or certainly if I'd stayed home, I never would have got that kind of recognition. And I never wanted to be, rich and famous, as they say, and I certainly never got rich on music, but I did get a little bit of exposure there and get pretty well known around town and then around the country. What excites me about my music is that people are willing to sit still and listen to as simple a thing as that, and sort of encourages me about the whole world that people are still interested in simple things. They can be beautiful and they're simple, but still worth listening to. That's what makes me happy about it.
Could you play me another tune? One more tune? Road?
Nothing for the road, but let's see. touchy today because of the weather, I guess. Sing you an old ballad that I learned from A.L. Grinnell's in Loyal, Kentucky. He learned it from his father, who lived in West Virginia, and he's an old man. Called I'll have to think about it for a minute. Would you turn it off for a second? I've used it. Well, this is one of my favorite songs. It's the title song from the High Hills and Mountains albums. High Hills and Mountains. It's my own song. It's about how I feel about home. There's a place.
Hey guys, let's play and sing some Gene Ritchie songs. I've got lots of different things for us to do. I've got some chord charts, I got some Dulcimer tabs. We'll be moving around to different keys. But I mean, you know, it's hard to not be folded up in the Ritchie family music and the Ritchie family tradition when you live and work here in Hindman, and I see her everywhere, and it's hard to get away from her, you know, and I wouldn't want to, and it feels so special to be able to be here and doing that work and be surrounded by her spirit and be surrounded by her music. So yeah, I thought we'd just play and sing some Gene Ritchie songs. The only pain I'm gonna put you through is I want to share with you a little bit of some Nashville number system chord charts that make it easy for people who like to sing and maybe in different keys, and because everybody's voice is a little bit different, so maybe my key may not be your chosen key. But I wanted to give you a short, quick and dirty guide to chord numbers and what that means. So before we dive in, I want you to take a look at this page of the Nashville number system. So Nashville numbers chord system is based on numbering the scale as opposed to the letter names. So let's look at my handy dandy little chart. If you look down at number D, let's look at line D in the key of D, since that's where we live most of the time. So if we start with our scale, D, E, F sharp, G, A, B, C sharp, D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so if we assign each of those scale degrees a number, 1 is our root chord. So if I say you're 1, that's your home base. So if you're in DAD, strum 1, strum 0. That's your 1 chord. That's your home base chord. Now, in our world of music, the 1 chord, the 4 chord, and the 5 chord are where most songs live. 99% of the tunes that we play are going to have a 1 chord, a 4 chord, and a 5 chord. So based on the scale degrees, D, E, F sharp, G. 4 is G. Okay? D, E, F sharp, G, A. 5 is A. So you tell me, what are the 3 main chords you need in the key of D? What's the first one? What's number 1 is D. And then what's 4? G and A. Okay, what if I can't sing in the key of D and I need to transpose it down to the key of C? So what does this tell me? It tells me my C is my 1, A, B, C, D, E, F. F is my 4, and G is my 5, okay? So I don't have to erase all the chord letters that I wrote down. I can just say, now I'm playing the same chord shapes, but in a different key, okay? So we're going to use this information. Let's look at the first Gene Ritchie song, Last Old Train's A-Leavin'. Let's start there. Last Old Train's A-Leavin'. Now, and the challenge for Dulcimer people is temporarily separating ourselves from what is 1 is like our fret number. I'm not talking about a fret number, I'm talking about a chord number, a chord in the scale degree, okay? So, a D chord, you know a D chord, you can either play 2, I'm in DAD right now, you just strum open. Let me hear your D chord, that's a D. Another option is a 2 on the bass, right? If you want to do that. Another option is a 2 on the melody. All of those work. Okay. Now, for a moment, think about, and think about this as not as a D chord. I want you to momentarily think about this as it's a 1 chord, it's the shape of a 1 chord, right? We're talking about shapes, not necessarily letter names of the chords, but the shapes, okay? So this is a D shape. It's a 1 chord shape. It's just 2 on the bass. You can try that. That's your 1 chord, okay? Okay. And most of you already know an A chord is 1 on the bass and 1 on the melody. That's a nice simple one. Or you could bar chord. Let's do that one, just 101. That is your 5 chord. Why is it your 5 chord? So let's see. D, E, F sharp, G, A, because it's the 5th scale degree of the key of D. Okay, so there's my 5 chord. What would be my 4 chord? G. So a G chord in DAD is 3 on the bass, 1 on the middle. or 3 on the melody, 1 on the middle, or you can do it there, okay? You can do a fancier one. You got it. Now, the good thing about Last Old Trains A-Leavin' is I only need a 1 and a 5. I only need a 1 and a 5. So I'll play the first little, let me play a verse and a chorus so you kind of get the sense of it, and then you'll join in with me. Standing on the mountain, standing on the mountain, standing on the mountain, don't you wanna go? Oh, the last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', don't you wanna go? Give her a try. Let's just play the chords. Give me a 1 chord. What's your nice big 1 chord? 1, 1, 1, 1, down to 5, back to 1. 1, 1, 1, down to 5, back to 1. Do that again. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 5, 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, back to 1. Nice. Now, the beauty of being able to translate those numbers is if I decide that I want to do it in the key of G, my 1 can still be my 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, 5, 5, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, back to 1. So I don't have to transpose anything. I just change the name of the key, and I already know what the chord shapes are and the names are. But let's go back to D. I'll go back to D, and let's play it and sing it. I'll play one time through the chord progression, and then I'll start. 1, 2, ready, go. Ba dum bum ba da da ba da ba da da da. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 5, back to 1. Here we go. First verse. Standing on the mountain, standing on the mountain, standing on the mountain, don't you wanna go? Oh, the last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', the last old train's a-leavin', don't you wanna go? Hear the hills, I hear the hills a-fallin', I hear the hills a-fallin', hear the hills a-fallin', don't you wanna go? But I hear the night birds callin', I hear the night birds callin', hear the night birds callin', and I don't wanna go. Oh, the last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', don't you wanna go? Let's play one. Da ba da ba da da ba da ba da 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 da. 1, 1, 1, 1, down to 5, back to 1. Verse 2. See the timber burning, I see the timber burning, see the timber burning, don't you wanna go? No, I see my new ground turning, I see my new ground turning, see my new ground turning, and I don't wanna go. Oh, the last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', don't you wanna go? Let's play one. Ba ba da da ba da ba da ba da. 1, 1, 1, 1, down to 5, back to 1. Verse 3. I see the people going, I see the people going, see the people going, don't you wanna go? But I see the red buds glowing, I see the red buds glowing, see the red buds glowing, and I don't wanna go. Oh, the last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', last old train's a-leavin', don't you wanna go? Standing on the mountain, standing on the mountain, standing the mountain. Don't you wanna go? One more, standing, standing on a mountain, standing on a mountain, standing on a mountain. Don't you wanna go? Nice, good job. Heck yeah, yay. So let's say I don't want to sing in the key of D, and I want to go to the key of C. So what I have to, if this was a dulcimer, if this was dulcimer tab, or if this was a letter chart, and I would have to write. Okay, I have to transpose in my mind. I have to say C, 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 G, and then C, C. Maybe if there's another chord, I have to figure out what that is, and that's just too confusing. So let's think about this. How do I take these chord shapes and put them in a new key? So what I'm going to do, I want my strings to be open. I want my open strings to be my one chord. So how would I make my open strings to be my one chord? I need to tune my dulcimer down to C, G, C. If you feel like doing it, do that right now. If you can do it quickly. I just want you to get used to it.
I just have one question.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't we just then just play C or leave our dulcimer tuned in C?
You could. The point I'm trying to get across is now that I'm in CGC, the same chord shapes apply. So if you look at my hands, watch my hands. This is still my 1. This is still my 5. And this is still my 4. But they have different names. Now it's a C and a G and an F, right? So if you want, but also, I could play in the key of C out of the key of D, but then I don't get any open strings, right? Because I have to hold down either I have to have a 1.5 or I have to bar at 6, and I don't want to do that. I want to hear the open ringiness of the dulcimer. So that's kind of my approach to doing some of this stuff. So now you're in C, if you'd like to be. Actually, this would be good. Go to C. Everybody go to C right now. And we'll do Short Life of Trouble. That'd be a good one in C. That's a good C singing tune. So now we're tuned down to C, G, C. Now think about this. D, A, D. I'll talk to our internet audience while they're tuning. So D, A, D, D, E, F sharp, G, A, 1, 5, and then 8 is the octave, is D. D, E, F sharp, G, A, B, C sharp, D. 1, 5, and 8. So what I can do is I can take that whole relationship and shift it down, right? I'm going from D-A-D to C-G-C. The 1, 5, 8 relationship has stayed the same. So all my shapes, all the tunes I know in D-A-D, all the chord shapes I know in D-A-D, I can still play because the relationship between the tuned strings are the same. So now, play a 1 chord in the key of C. Oh my gosh, you've already done it. There's my 1 chord. Let's take out Short Life of Trouble. Short Life of Trouble. We'll do that one there. I might teach you another version of that later. This one is, take out the one that has the numbers on it. Not the tab, but the chord chart with the lyrics and stuff. Yeah, Short Life of Trouble. Looks like this. So what ingredients we need? We need a 1 chord, we need a 4 chord, and we need a 5 chord. So think about the shapes that you need. 2 on the bass, that's my 1 chord. My 5 chord is 101. And my 4 chord is a 3 on the bass and 1 on the middle. That's a G shape. Okay, and those are the only ones I'm going to do. I'm going to keep it really simple. Yeah. So take your middle finger, put it just on 2 on the bass. Yeah. There you go. Now there's your 1 chord, right? That's your 1 chord. There you go. And your 5 chord, take your ring finger, put it on the melody string at the 1st fret. Ring finger, other ring finger. There you go. And then your middle finger is right on top of it on the bass string. Yeah. So it's like a sandwich. Okay. That's your 5 chord, right? So bounce between 1 and a 5. Yeah, there's your 1, and then your 5. Killing it, nailing it. Nice. Yeah. And then your G, or I want to call it a G, but it's not a G. It's an F, because we're playing out of the key of C right now. Okay. And then my F, my 4 chord shape is a 3 on the bass. Take your index, put it on 3 on the bass. 3, And that ring finger, it's floating right up above where it needs to be. See that ring finger? Plop it down on 1 on the. There you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go. You can watch Claire's hands too. She's got it figured out. All right, let's try it. So I'll sing the first little bit. You can get a. This is in 3 too. This is a nice one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. A short life of trouble. A few more words to part. A short life of trouble, poor boy, little girl with a broken heart. Let's try it. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. A nice way to strum a waltz on the dulcimer. I'm hearing you do it already. Think about emphasizing the downbeat, emphasizing the 1. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2, 3. Think of that nice whooshing sound. A whoosh, 2, 3. Whoosh, 2, 3. Here we go. Well, a short life of trouble. A few a short life of trouble, dear boy, little girl with a broken heart. Well, I see that train a-comin', and in the station below, I'd rather be dead and buried, poor boy, than to know I have to go. It's a short life of trouble. A few more words to part. A short life of trouble, dear boy, with a girl with a broken heart. You can play one. Here comes a 4 chord. Back to 1. Here's a 4 again. Back to 1. A 1, down to a 5. Back to 1. Do it again. You sound so good. Here comes a 4 right now. Down to 5, back to 1. Sing it if you feel like it. A short life of trouble. A few more days to part. A short life of trouble, poor boy, little girl with a broken heart. One more. It's a short life of it. Go to 4. A short life of trouble, poor boy, little girl with a broken heart. Nice, so pretty. You know, that's the magic of the dulcimer. You can just sit down and play. Instant gratification, all about it. Big fan. Let's do this. Let's try. Yes.
I'm listening. Are you keeping just a slight curvature?
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever have people have a broken, or not broken, it's not technically broken. Like I get this backwards.
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do the same thing when I'm playing. No, I know what you mean. I find that it's counterintuitive, but the less, like when you curve your fingers, but not on purpose. Like you're curving your fingers without any tension. So I usually say, like, imagine if you, like, just laid your hand, lay your hand on the back of your dulcimer, and it already has a natural curve to it. So your fingers naturally curve, and that's a good thing. So you want, like, imagine if you were holding an orange. What would that feel like? That's what I want your hand to look like. Yeah. I don't ever want to see flat fingers, right? You don't want to see flat fingers. And if you're having a hard time curving your fingers and feeling like it's a little awkward, it might be your nails are a little too long. Sometimes it's as simple as that, shaving your nails down a little bit. Maybe we should do. How about we do Black Waters? Let's do Black Waters, and I might play guitar on this one, just because I feel like it. So you have all the tools. You know what a 1 chord is. You know what a 5 chord is. You know what a 4 chord is. That's it. What's the saying about country music? 3 chords in the truth. 3 chords in the truth, ladies and gentlemen. Out there in TV land.
So what are we staying in C, or do we change?
We can go wherever we want to. Let's see where we want to sing it. Maybe I won't be too much of a meanie and make you retune too much. I think dulcimer D is a really high tuning. C sounds so nice on dulcimer. Let's stay there. So in case you're unaware, Gene Ritchie not only carried forth a lot. The first 2 we did were more. The first song we did, "Last Old Train's A-Leavin'," that's an original song from Gene. The second tune, "Short Life of Trouble," is a traditional tune that she really carried with her a lot, and kind of, there's a lot of traditional tunes that we attribute to Gene Ritchie. That's one of those. And then this is Black Waters, one of her originals, and it's got some nice crooked feels to it. The phrasing is really interesting. I'll sing a little snippet. I come from the mountains, Kentucky's my home, where the wild deer and the black bear so lately did roam. By the cool rushing waterfalls, the wildflowers dream, and through every green valley there runs a clear stream. Now there's scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through my land. Sad scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through my land. Let's do it again. Start from the top. So you know a 1 chord. Here we go. A 1, 2, 3. Here we go. I come from the mountains, Kentucky's my home, where the wild deer and the black bear so lately did roam. 4, by the cool rushing waterfall, a wildflower's dream, scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through my land. Sad scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through the land. Well, the quail, she's a pretty bird. She sings a sweet tongue. In the roots of tall timber, she nests with her young. But the hillside explodes with the dynamite's roar, and the voice of the small bird will sound there no more. And the hillsides come a-sliding so awful and grand, and the flooding black waters rise over my land. Sad scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through the land. In the rising of the springtime, we planted our corn. In the ending of the springtime, we buried our son. In the summer come a nice man saying everything's fine. My employer just requires a way to his mind. Then they threw down my mountain and covered my corn. Now the grave on the hillside's a mile deeper down. Now the man stands and talks with his hat in his hand, as the poisonous black waters rise over my land. Sad scenes of destruction on every hand. Black waters run down through the land. Last verse. Well, I ain't got no money, no much of a home. And I own my own land, but my land's not my own. If I had 10 million somewhere thereabout, I would buy Perry County and run 'em all out, and sit down on the bank with my bait in my can. I love that line. And just watch the clear waters run down through my land. Well, wouldn't that be just like the old promised land? Black waters, no more in my land. Let's tag it. Well, wouldn't that be just like the old promised land? Black waters, no more in my land. Oh, so nice singing that. The second verse has a funky little additional phrasing thing that I never seem to get quite right, but I try my best. But there's like an extra line, and
that's why it's hard to write that out.
Yeah. I don't know. You do your best.
I know.
You just learn it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try. How about One I Love? That'd be a nice one. Let's do One I Love. And I have Dulcimer tablature for that one. And I have it tabulated out in DAC. So I'm going to make you tune again. Are we done at 2:15 or 2:30? When are we done? Something like that. I don't know. I'll figure it out. 2:30. Perfect. Noise.
When did you start?
That makes sense. I also have a tablature for Short Life of Trouble. So so you can play an instrumental version if you'd like. So we'll go back and do that as well. So we're going to DAC. DAC. And I'm not there yet. If you are tuning by ear, something that's nice to do, if you're going from the DAD tuning, you can tune to yourself by playing 6 on the bass. That's the pitch you need. Give you a second to get there. I'll play the whole thing for you. Let me just play it once so you can hear it once, and then we'll work our way through it. This is another traditional song that she sort of that she shepherded through the world. I'll play it once. I'll sing it once. Chorus. Well, all my friends ran out with me because I kept your company. But let them say whatever they will. I love my love with the free goodwill. One I love, two she loves, three he's true to me. I love this one. Also, if all your friends are against the person you're dating, that's a bad thing. So this is bad advice on this song. I know this is bad relationship advice. All my friends ran out on me. What does it say? It says, because I kept your company. Girl, he's bad news then. Let's try it. You can look at the tab if you want. Don't worry about it. I'm going to just shout out the numbers. I'd prefer if you learned it by ear. So don't worry about the tab. So I'm starting on a 5. Here we go. Here's the first little phrase. 5, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Hang out here. 7, 7, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5. Hang out here. 8, 8, 8, 5, 5, 4, 7, 7, 5. 1, 1, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 3, walk it down. 1, I love. 2, she loves. 0, oh, walk it up. 1, 2, 3, 1. Do it again. 5, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 7, 7, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5. 8. 8, 8, 5, 4, 7, 5. Sorry, I messed you up. Down to 1. 1, 1, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Oh, 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 1, 2, 3. From the top. 5, 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 7, 7, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. Back up to 5. 8, 5, 4, 7, 5, 1, up to 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 1, I love. 2, she loves. 3, he's true to me. Let's sing one. All my friends, sorry, ran out on me because I kept your company. 8. Believe it, they'll, whatever they will. I love my love with a free goodwill. 1, I love. 2, he loves. 3, he's true to me. Do it again. They tell me he's poor, they tell me he's young. I tell them all to hold their tongues. If they could part the sand and sea, then they might part my love and me. 1, I love. 1, I love. 2, he loves. 3, he's true to me. Over the mountains he must go because his fortune is too low. With an aching heart and a troubled mind, for leave his love so far behind. 1, I love. 2, he loves. 3, he's true to me. Let's play one. 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. 7, 7, 8, It's when I'm awake I find no rest until your head lies on my breast. And when I'm asleep I'm dreaming of my one, my dear, my only love. One I love, two he loves, three he's true to me. Let's do one more. 7, 7. 4, 7, 7, 5. 5, 5, 3, 2, 3, 1. My bad, I messed you up. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Let's sing the first verse again. All my friends ran out on me because I kept your company. Be them say whatever they will. I love my love with a free goodwill. One I love, two he loves, three he's true to me. And one I love, two he loves, three he's true to me. Nice. Nice. Let's do I have several things. Let's do I want to do Short Life of Trouble again, but I want to play it on play melody. So you already know the chord shapes. We already did that. So take out, if you want to learn a tablature version, take out Short Life of Trouble over here. And this one is tabulated in the key of G. So I'm going to make you tune again. Oh my gosh. If you are tuning your dulcimer to itself, you can fret 3 on the bass string, and that gives you a G pitch. You can tune your instrument to yourself. If you're going to play dulcimer, you got to get good at tuning. Short Life in G, in DGD. Yeah, that's where we're going. I'll teach you a little phrase at a time. So the first little phrase. Oh, I'll give you a second there. Make sure everybody's in tune. Doesn't this room sound nice? This is a blessing to have this here. And I feel like I'm on the set of like I don't know, the Beverly Hillbillies. Not the Beverly Hillbillies, something nicer. Or like the Darlings. You know the Darlings? Not the Darlings. Oh, what's the on Hee Haw, and all those people sitting on the couch. What's that family's called? Oh, where is it? Where's all the No, there's a family that was on Hee Haw, and they all sat on the couch, and they were just sitting there all glum. The bit was they were all just sitting there and not talking to each other and just sort of. I can't remember though. Was it like the Calhouns or something? I don't remember. So the first little phrase, I'm starting at 3, and I'm going to make my way up to 5. 3, 5, and then I kind of walk back down to 3. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. Let's do that. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. Do that again. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. One more time. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3. And then the next part, I'm going to go 7, 8. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Let's do that. 8, 8, or sorry, my bad. 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Do that again. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Do it one more time. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Good. Let's back it up and do it from the top. 1, 2, 3, ready, go. 3, 5, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 3, 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Hang out here. The next phrase, pause. I'm going to go up to 8, 8, 7. Hold up. I'm going up to 8, 8, 8, 8. Let's see. And then you do the same thing again. 8, 7, 8, 8, 7, 3, 5, 7, 5, 4, 3. Let's do that. So I'm going to go up to 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 3, 5, 3, 5, 4, 3. Do that again. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 3, 5, 7, 5, 4, 3. That's it. And then I'm going to end it by going 3, 3, 5, 5, 4, 2, 4, 2, 3. Up to 5, 5, 5, 4, 2, 4, 3. One more time. 3 up to 5, 5, 4, 2, 4, 3. With this song, when in doubt, play 3. When in doubt, play 3. There's mostly 5. It's mostly 3s and 5s. Let's try it. 1, 2, 3, ready, play. A short life of trouble. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. 7, 8, 8, 8, 7, 3, 5, 7, 5, 4, 3. 3, 3, 5, 5, 5, 4, 2, 4, 3. Do it again. Up to 5. 8, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. Back up to 8. Nice. Do it again. A short life of trouble. A few more words to part. A short life of trouble, dear boy, with a girl with a broken heart. Let's play it. Up to 5, down to 3, 5, 4, 3, 7, 8, 8, 7, 5, 7. A short life of trouble, dear boy, from girl with a broken. Sounds pretty. Let's finish up maybe with, how about a little Jubilee? And let's do, I think I neglected to print a tablature version for y'all, but y'all don't need it. But you have this one. It is in, let's see what we're in right now. Yeah, just do DAD. Let's go back to DAD. Oh yeah, no, we can sing an acapella thing at the end. That'd be fun. Noise. You can also play in DAA if you want to for this one, but your chord shapes will look different than mine. But if you play in DAA, you know what a D shape is in the DAA. That works too, because 1 is a 1, right? It doesn't matter wherever you're at. I actually might play guitar maybe, because I feel like it. And you guys already know what you're doing. Where did my capo go? You can do it in DAA if you want to. Oops. Here's a little snippet of it. It's all out on the old railroad, it's all out on the sea, all out on the old railroad as far as I can see. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. So your chord shapes, you just need a 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 4 back to 1 1 4 4 4 4 4 back to 1 back up to 4 4 4 4 4 back to 1. Good. Let's try the chords one more time. I'll do a little slower maybe. Here we go. 1 2 ready. 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 4 back to 1 down to 4 back to 4 stay at 4 back to 1 up to 4 stay there for a long time, stay there, don't leave quite yet, now back to 1. Well, it's all out on the old railroad, it's all out on the sea, it's all out on the old railroad as far as I can see. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Well, the hardest work I ever done is working on a farm. Easiest work I ever done is swinging in my true love's arms. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn. Back to 1. Do that again. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Well, if I had a needle and thread as fine as I could sew, I'd sew my true love to my side, and down this creek I'd go. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Why don't you play one? Ba-da-da-ba-da. Well, if I had no horse to ride, I'd be found a-crawling up and down this rocky road, looking for my darling. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Some will come on a Saturday night, and some will come on Sunday. And if you give them half a chance, they'll be back on Monday. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Do it again. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Swing and turn, Jubilee, live and learn, Jubilee. Nice. That's a fun one. That's a fun one.
Somebody is asking on the website if there's a tab for West Virginia coal miner disaster.
I don't have a tab for that. Nope, nope. That she sang that as an unaccompanied ballad that she wrote, and I made up a dulcimer part to go with it. But if in the tradition of Gene Ritchie, never really played that on the dulcimer.
Right.
But yeah, just the words for that. How about do you feel like singing? Are you a singing group? Well, you are now. Let's finish. Maybe we can sing the peace round. That's really a sweet way to end. That's one that I know she sang a lot. Remember her singing that one at the Pine Mountain or the Pineville Dulcimer Gathering many years ago. You don't even need it's really simple. Oh yeah, yeah. Just do it. Go. Oh, it's a small little snippet. It's easy to miss. It's just one verse. It's somewhere in here. The piece, right? It's in the Black Waters. Page number 4. What a goodly thing if the children of all men. So this is a traditional melody, but I understand this words from Gene Ritchie, or at least her family. Goes like this. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. Do it again. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. Sing it like you mean it. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. One more. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. Do you want to try it as a round? Let's try maybe Carly Dawn can lead it off. Okay, so how about let's divide it. Okay, let's see this front row. Bill in the front row. Bill in the front row. That's a good band name. You guys are with me, and then Dawn and Carly Dawn and Diane. Everybody else in the back. The back row Baptists. Those are all. You're group number 2. So it comes in on the second line. So we're going to go, what a goodly thing, what, like that, yeah. Yeah, not yet. Oh, let's try it. Here we go. Well, and we'll do it until we stop. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. I'll try again. We'll practice it.
The notes for could dwell together.
Could dwell together. Yeah, you got it. Sing out. Sing out. Brian, come here. We need you singing. I need your singing voice. I need your singing voice. Let's try it. Group number 1. Here we go. Ready? And what a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. One more. What a goodly thing if the children of all men could dwell together in peace. In peace. Beautimus. Amen. Bye. Thanks, guys. Thanks for playing and singing. Yeah, and singing and cut. Goodbye.
All right, well, welcome. I guess this is probably the last workshop of the day today here at the Hindman Dulcimer Homecoming, and we're going to work on some fiddle tunes, or we're going to play at some fiddle tunes. Okay, so there's been a bunch of good workshops today. This is a lovely event. I mean, if you're at home, tell your friends about it. Just tune in, and if you're within driving distance, come on down. Come on down tomorrow. Be more activity all day. Concert tonight here at the Troublesome Creek Instruments over in Hindman, Kentucky. Okay, so I thought, I don't know, it's fiddle tunes, so I'm doing some. Now, I guess I would talk a little bit about it, and then we'll play some. So I thought maybe we'd start with Old Joe Clark. Now, I know, everybody knows Old Joe Clark on the dulcimer. Well, but the thing is, and this is just for the sake of tradition, if you're playing alone or just playing with a group of friends, you just play these tunes, any way that you like. That's all perfectly good. But if you're looking at the old way that people did and the old tunings, the reason certain tunes are in different tunings is oftentimes because of the fiddle. Now, Old Joe Clark's one of those tunes that's usually played in the key of A. Now, nowadays, even on the fiddle, people have had classical lessons or something, so they'll just have a regular fiddle and just play any notes they want. But in the older folks, a lot of them would have a flattened bridge on their fiddle so that they could hit two strings at once. And they would also cross-tune. They would tune, so for example, Old Joe Clark, now I don't play a fiddle, but I think this is right. They would play a tuning that would be like A-E-A-E instead of the regular tuning, and then they would get the notes they need. So Old Joe Clark would be usually played in the key of A. Now on the dulcimer, we have a 6th fret, and that is why the dulcimer people play Old Joe Clark in the D-A-D tuning. They would, usually they would be like, So that's how they would usually play it. Now, and that's all well and good, but now from my way of hearing it, because I don't read music and I don't, and I learned it from fiddle players, many fiddle players, many versions. One time I always kind of think about this, when I first started doing dulcimer festivals, I made a CD just to show people, I wasn't making it up, of 22 different versions of Old Joe Clark that I would bring around to classes and say, here's this one, and play them. Just a little snippet of 22 different versions. Every one was in the key of A, except the one dulcimer club that I decided to show as an example. And so that's one thing that's kind of interesting. Okay. And so if the fiddle's tuned A-E-A-E, and I'm playing with the fiddle to get Old Joe Clark, I'm going to be, I got this one tuned up so you don't have to, and I don't have to. See if it's still here. I've got this one in A. I just wanted to give you the idea. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. So this one's E-A-E. Now here's the difference. Here, let me do this first. If I just play it the way that I hear that, I think the dulcimer people do. So they would do like this. And then just wherever they would go here. Okay, so let me play you a version. I'll do it in A. Now the difference here is EAE is akin to as a tuning. I know you've all been tuning, at least here and at home today if you've been watching the workshops. This tuning is EAE. So it's like DGD up a step. So a little bit brighter. So if I was playing what I just played there, it would be, all right, but let me say this. The reason people don't play it in this tuning, and that's changed in the last few years, personally, I never played with dulcimer players very much. I played with fiddle players. And so I just tuned where they tuned, played the notes that I heard them playing, or at least that I think I heard them playing. I found early on, back in the 1970s, that I didn't have what Gene Ritchie called the old Joe Clark note. You know, that's why they would do them in the Mixolydian DAD tuning, because they had that note. Well, I had a repair done on my dulcimer back in 1976, and to the feller that made it, and I said, you know, just stick me one of them things right there. And he did. And so back then, all my dulcimers since then have had an 8.5 fret. So now I can play. Now, there's other ways of getting this to happen, but I like to play the low part of the tune low, high part of the tune high. Now you could play it, you know, you could tune E, A, A. I say this because it's taping and, you know, you can watch it again. E, A, A, it'll give you a scale in the key of A that starts open just like a DAD tuning. The difference is that you'd have to play the low part of the tune high and the high part of the tune low. I guess I should demonstrate this. I mean, it's just easier. I'll do it in the D before I play it in A and give you the idea. So you could do this. You could do, so if I was playing this tune and wanted to get all the notes, so, but it goes below Do. It goes all the way down to that A. So what would change is, in order to do that, you would have to hop strings. Now, I like the old traditional sound where you get the drones, and I don't do chords. I mean, I never, well, I won't say never, but I don't often do a chord. To me, that's good. That's a modern style. It's pretty and everything, but traditionally, I like that sound of the drones and the melody. So that's why I put that limitation on it. So rather than having to go high, I can play this tune like this. Now I'll play it the way that I hear it, you know, just that regular version we just did. Well, all right, I'll start here. See, so now I'm way down here. It's the one. So that's how I hear it, but I can't get them notes in that other tuning. Okay, so we're going to play another version of Old Joe Clark. We're not playing this one. I know you all know it. We're going to play a Kentucky version from Isham Munday, who lived over in Monroe County. And this is a lovely version. This is probably my, I have a couple of favorite versions of Old Joe Clark. This is definitely one of them. So I'll play it first in A, and you can see if I start going O and up to 3, those are all notes we're not going to have in the DAD version. So, okay. So it'll be... I tend to play a little too fast sometimes. Aisha Monday would have played it more like. But he died before I ever met him, so he had old recordings when he was an old man. And you know what them fiddlers say. I've heard this many times from these old fiddlers, especially I always remember the old man Tommy Bell from North Carolina. He played this tune, High Heel Shoes. Oh, I wanted to learn it. So I remember I'd played with him over the years. One night we were at a session. I said, Mr. Bell, would you play that? Everybody went home. There was just 3 or 4 of us left. I said, Mr. Bell, would you play that High Heel Shoes? He said, Don, when you get to be my age, you want to play a hymn and a waltz. He was 91 years old. And he died in his sleep that night. Yeah, I know. Anyway, so that's the thing. So those old guys, some of them played really slower, but I don't know what they were like when they were young. So anyway, I'm going to show you Aisha Monday's version of Old Joe Clark, or at least my interpretation of it. So that's what we'll start off with. So normally, in a way, it might be good to not even think of this as Old Joe Clark and think of it as a different tune. It is, So for example, we're talking about fiddle tunes, so that's why I'm talking a lot here. So if you get the background, maybe you'll get the tunes better. So usually if they're playing Old Joe Clark, oftentimes, if you look at the tabs, it's going to say 4. Okay. But if you were playing it on the fiddle, oftentimes they would start on 2 and do the little lead in. So it would be like. Now, some of these old quirky fiddle players just did it how they heard it. And so I love this version. He starts on the 2, but I don't even think it's a lead in. I think it's just the way he plays. So we go. So I'll play this a little, and then we'll break it down, and you can look at them papers I gave you. So we go like this. So. Isn't that cool? Okay, so that's the A part. So let's just do that. Let's give it a try. So now, again, I would talk a little bit about strumming and a little bit about noting. What I can tell you what I found, you do it any way it suits you. What always has suited me was to strum in rather than to strum out as a dominant strum. Now, many players today, ever since the folk revival in the 1950s and 60s, early 70s, what happened was, I don't want to get too into history here, but Howie Mitchell was at that time, Gene Ritchie was the one who brought the dulcimer out into the greater awareness of America, of the world. And she played traditional, pretty much traditional with a noter and such. Well, Howie Mitchell took the instrument at the time, and he's the one who, there's lots of different, who knows. As far as I know, he standardized. Other people had done it, but he standardized putting frets all the way across, as opposed to just the staples. Because the staples allowed you to play on one string, and that's how the old traditional dulcimers were. Once the frets went all the way across, now you were open to doing chords. Well, the thing about that is, I asked Howie, I went and met him I met him and Gene Ritchie both in 1970. I went and sought them out just to ask them questions. And I asked Howie about that on a more recent trip. He died a few years back. I visited him about 4 or 5 years ago before he passed away. And I said, Howie, how did you ever come up with all that stuff you do? Well, he came up with it he told me, he said, his big influences right here in Kentucky, one was John Jacob Niles. And if you know about John Jacob Niles, if you don't, you can go up to the John Jacob Niles Center at the UK in Lexington, and they got a bunch of dulcimers and stuff, you could see what he did. He would take these old dulcimers and rip all the frets, the staples out, and just have them like, I don't know exactly, but, somewhere up to 5 or maybe up to 7. And then he'd throw another little staple in, like he needed this note to make a chord. And what he did, he would just, do this, and then he would sing in this falsetto voice, like, oh, the cuckoo. And it was like, whoa, that was different. But he would do like classical renditions, like, art renditions. He'd play art houses. Well, he was a big influence on Howie. And the other big influence on Howie was Andre Segovia, who was this brilliant Spanish classical guitar player. And Howie was a classical guitar player. And he's the one that took the dulcimer and made it into all the chordy, pretty stuff. I mean, for the most part. I mean, I'm sure other people did it before, but he standardized all that stuff. And so that is what people today, what I call post-revival dulcimer, is, it's beautiful. You play chords, you do it like, it's kind of like a little guitar, but different. It's a dulcimer. It has a distinctly different, beautiful flavor, but it's not the old traditional stuff. So I like the restriction of the old style. So to me, where the music comes in is in the strumming. And so rather than learn, to me, what I teach is learn the tune. So now we're going to play Old Joe Clark. You would play, instead of playing, well, here, I'll show you. I'll just show you an example. Here's Bile and Cabbage. Okay, so the difference is what the old fiddle players, at least what the ones I was associated with a lot, they would play the melody, and they would play the syllables. So if they were playing Bile and Cabbage, they wouldn't play bum-diddy, bum-diddy, bum-diddy. They would play Bile and cabbage down, boys, turn them hoe cakes brown, and fill it where it needs it. The only song that I could sing is Bile and Cabbage down. And even more so if you were playing a different version of it. Took my gal to the blacksmith shop to have her mouth made small. Turned around a time or two and swallowed her chop and all. Bile and cabbage down, turn them hoe cakes brown. Only song I could sing is Bile and cabbage down. So I say this because this is a fiddle tune approach rather than, it's a fiddle tune approach. If you're playing with fiddles, play fiddle tune style. Okay, all right. So there's that. So we want to hit the notes as much with the strum as with the notes. So if we're playing this Old Joe Clark, it goes like this. So what we would do is go da da dum dum da 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 dum dum da. So just try that with your strum. Da da dum dum da 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 da. Okay? And so that's easy enough. So, but what this gives you is clarity of melody in that now you're playing the melody as much with your strum as you are with your fingers, so you're not covering the melody up with your strum. I mean, dum-didda-dum-didda-dum-didda is like, beginner fiddlers do that, but then they lose it. Well, same with dulcimer. Okay. So we're going to go. So the numbers on this would be 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's a mouthful. Okay. Yeah. So we'll just do it slow. So Okay, so then, well, look at the papers, and I mean, because when I slow them down, I'll mess it up anyway. All right, so, and the other thing I'll say about the papers is, once you get a tune down, you never play it the same way twice as far as the attack or whatever, so just don't worry about it. Okay, so here we go. So that's a 6.5, I think. 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6.5. That's why I don't like the numbers. You can't say it. 5, 3. Okay, so you can get that part. So here we go. So. And then 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4. Okay, so try this. Try that whole part, right? So. Okay. Making sense? All right, so then it goes on from there. That's the same, and then it goes 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1, 1, 0. So how cool is that for old Joe Clark? All right. Okay, so here, let's just try that part. So. Just do it again. Okay, everybody's sounding good. All right, so then. So, 0, 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 1, 3, 4, 3, 2. 0, 1, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2. So you can think of that as fare you well, old Joe Clark, if you want to put words in. All right, now this is where this version gets interesting. Aisha Monday lived about 10 miles, as far as I know, from Jim Bowles. Now, my friend Bruce used to play around with Jim Bowles all over the country. Played banjo and tote Jim around when he was older. And he learned Jim's version of this, which is slightly different. I'm just going to show you this, and we'll get back to this. But watch. So here's Jim's version. Almost exactly. These two guys were close to each other. So Jim would play this version. Now the B part, Jim would do this. Yeah. Now, I think Jim was very influenced by black fiddlers in the area, and so it just had that little shuffle that. Aisha Monday was older. He was an older generation. He still had more of the Scottish influence. So his old Joe Clark, his B part would do this. So this is a pull-offs and a hammer-on. So you're going. So then you hit the 1, and then hammer and pull off on 2, and then pull off on 1. You leave that one down, that finger down. So give that a try. It makes sense? Everybody here's got it, yeah. And then it goes right back to that other part. Is this making sense? Everybody good? Just play through this a little bit. I got a few of these little tunes. I just thought we'd break them up a little, do this, and trying to do tunes that you don't get all the time, and or versions you don't get anyway. And all right, so here, so let's just play it. If you need to stop and go over something, just holler. If you're at home, holler loud. I guess I don't know. All right. Okay, so ready? From the very beginning. Is that good? We good? Okay, so let's just go slow. B part. Again. A part. And the B. And A again. C. One more time. Sound good. Any questions, any answers, any smart aleck remarks? Are we good? All right. Okay, so that's an example of a localized version of the old Joe Clark. I mean, like I say, there are so many versions. If you hunt the old, I mean, nowadays, well, let me put it this way: a lot of these old guys that I got a lot of these tunes from, and that contemporaries of mine got these tunes from, all them old guys were like my age now. So all these 20-year-old people are coming up, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'm the old guy anymore. But I mean, and I ain't, it's not the same thing, but at least I try to keep them true. All right, so that's Old Joe Clark. So let's do, I just thought we'd do a few in D. Now that one is usually in D, but it's usually in A, but we did it in D. Because we just ran out of, not a lot of notes, just one or two little, intro notes. Now, well, here, let's do one from North Carolina. So this one, it's worth it just for the title. This one's called The Sheep Shell Corn by the Rattling of His Horn. And, yep, this come from over, I believe this one came from Luther Davis over Grayson County, Virginia. But now, again, it's interesting. With fiddle tunes, what you get is region makes a big difference, but so does time. Older generation players played things different than the younger generation players. Because things evolve, things get different. I mean, the classic example right here is like Hiram Stamper and Art Stamper, his son. I mean, the tunes that they played, Art would play some of his dad's tunes, but they're not at all the same. Very different. So anyway, interesting. But it's all good. So this one is The Sheep Shell Corn by the Rattling of His Horn. So it goes, I'll just play a little of it. And we're going to do this in D. Again, this is another one that uses that 6th fret, that Old Joe Clark note. So, and usually the fiddles, for some reason, I don't think it really matters on this. This isn't a cross tune, I don't think. But the fiddles usually play this in the key of G. So when I play it with the fiddle players, I'm playing it, well, with Bruce, I mean, we don't play it with a lot of fiddle players. Usually it's in the key of G, and I just tune D, G, D. And so for this, you would just add 3 to all the numbers, and you'd have your thing. Okay, so here's the tune. I'll just play a little of it. It's just just a lovely little piece of, a little chunk of American history in a tune. Okay. So that's the A part. And then the B part. So I'll just play it a little, get the feel in your head, and then we'll break it down. Now, let me just mention this about the tab. if you actually sit down and dissect what I did, I don't think I played it twice the same way through there, because that's just fiddle tunes. That's how they go. You just play them and don't worry a thing about it. Anyway, all right. Okay, so here we go. So let's play this one. And so I started on the 2, and I'm doing these rolls. Now I'm bad to like these little. I use these 3 fingers. That's my bent. I mean, everybody does what they want. People that chord tend to like these 3 fingers. I get a little more stretch with the thumb. So I use middle, index, and thumb. And so if I put my middle on 2 and leave it as an anchor, and then leave it down and put the index on 3 and the thumb on 4, and then lift the thumb and the index, I'm already on 2, which is the next note. So that's economy of motion for this stuff. So let's just do that. So we're going to go 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. And that 1, 0 is a pull-off if you want. So 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. And then again, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0. Is that what it says? Okay. When I break them down, it's like lost. Okay. Okay, so that's the first part. So let's just do that. Should I go slower? Is everybody good? And then 2, 3, 5, 4, 2. Is that what it says? Again, I can't see without my glasses, and if it's close enough, I'll just do it, and if not, tell me. 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 5, 5, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0. 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3, 5, 4. Now I'm all messed up. Yeah. 2, 3, 5, 4, 2, 3, 5, 6, 5, 5, 4, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0. And then that just repeats. Or you could do rolls in there. You fill it or not fill it the way you, whatever it says on the paper, you can do that, or just listen to me. That'd be the way to do. All right, so. more time. Sounds good. I mean, I like this room, but it sound, you know, y'all sound good. That's good. All right, sheep shell corn by the rattling of his horn. All right. So let's see. Well, so how are we doing here? Now, I wonder if I should, yeah, here. Just for the sake of it, I'm going to do this. I'm going to play it in G just so you can hear the difference. But you need that 8.5 fret. Okay, so. So just different, just same melody, but just different. All right. So, and I'm going to just interject this in the middle of this workshop. It's fiddle tune, so here's a local fiddle tune from over, well, Letcher County. This is Carly Dawn asked about this. Whatever it was. Dandy Lusk. So I'll just play it a little. This is just an example of an odd little local tune. And we call it Dandy Lusk, and that was Lee Sexton's uncle, Fernando, Dandy. So to me, I love that tune. Now that's a really interesting tune, and the first part has a bunch of notes that sound like they're going to be crooked. And then the second part has like 3 notes. It's like, And then maybe 4. But you don't move your hand. So anyway, interesting tune. So I thought I'd throw it on because they're taping this for at home, so that's all good. Okay, so there's Dandy Lusk, and I guess well. And let's see, we got time. I think rather than make y'all tune, I mean, we got. Well, I'll give you a choice. We got 2. We could probably fit one more. Do you think? What time is it? Are we getting?
About like 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay. So here are your choices. I mean, I got a few different ones. I always bring more than we need. So this is one that's really pretty from West Virginia. Now, well, this version I like playing it slow. Is the Queen of the Earth and the Child of the Skies. It's a beautiful piece. I heard it from Ed Hammonds from a recording. Now, in North Carolina, Marcus Martin, who was another wonderful fiddle player, played it more like a march. So it's like the same, pretty much the same melody, and he called it the Wounded Hoosier. And so, but this is the kind of what I never get them exactly right when I don't play with people live, so I do my best. So here's this tune. It's a real pretty little kind of an air, the way he plays it. And that's a pretty little piece. So we'll get you to do that one, or, well, I don't know, we could do I got 3 of them. We'd have to retune for the other 2. One of them, well, I'll play it, here, I'll just play it in A, it's in G, but we do get into DGD. Is that Italian waltz, that's a beauty too, if I can think of it now. Now, let's see. Nah, I can't, it ain't coming to my head. All right, well, let's do this one. Let's see about this one. Let's do that one. Let's do Betty Baker. It's easy. All right, but it's in DAA. So just tune your melody string down to A. We'll do Betty Baker. It's a Kentucky tune anyway. Yeah, this is one of the little versions that Bruce got around somewhere. Yeah, so the melody goes down to A. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to think of them easy tunes. I tried to do a bunch of different ones, and oh yeah. Okay, so ready? DAA, it's pretty, oh, wait a minute. I mean, I don't need to look at it really, but I probably should, just to be on the safe side. This is like one of the, I think we call this one the little bitty Betty Baker, because there's lots of Betty Bakers, and this one ain't got much to it. So it just, that's the whole first part. So, 1, 3, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 3, 1, 3. And then just do the same thing and then finish with an O. So. So this should be easy with a note or two because it just goes right there. Don't go above the 7. A dandy tune. And then so 5, 7, 7. It's just hard for me to say these. Oh, is there an 8 in there? Do I have an 8 in this version? No. Okay, I can't see good enough to tell. No, it's the 6, 5, 6. Okay. They all look like 8s to me. Okay, so. Is everybody cool with this? Are we good? I mean, because we just got a few minutes. Let's just play it a few times and head out and go get food. What are we wasting our time? Oh, we have another workshop. Oh, we do? Oh, I thought it was time for food.
There's a workshop after the food. And then there's another rush back for the claw hammer workshop after dinner.
Oh, you don't serve food during your workshop? Oh man, we need to talk to the management. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, that's tomorrow I do the last thing. I remember now. Okay. Okay. All right, well, let's play this quick then. Are we late?
It's gonna be fine. We're fine.
Oh yeah, we got 2 minutes for a tune. All right, ready? One more. So over the hill to see Betty Baker. She fell asleep and the devil couldn't wake her. All right. Well, thanks. I mean, so hopefully that was fiddle tunes anyway. Yeah. All right. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Ken Longfield, and I am so happy to be back here in Hindman, Kentucky, the center of the Dulcimer universe. And we are just having a good time. I hope that you've been enjoying yourselves as well. I'm here to tell the story of this instrument. It's made by Uncle Ed Thomas. It's number 1465, and the story is told in a couple different places if you ever want to look it up. In the first or second edition of Ralph Lee Smith's, no, actually, I brought the wrong book in. It's in the first edition of Ralph Lee Smith's Dulcimer Traditions, and then in Dulcimer Players News. And this is, let me see, volume number 40, volume 40, number 4. So, and if you don't subscribe to Dulcimer Players News, I suggest that you do. If you want to know what's happening in the Dulcimer universe, this is the place to go. And I don't get paid for that advertisement, but just want to let you know that. So, we know a little bit about Uncle Ed Thomas from being here. This instrument was made up the road a piece here, I guess, about 10 miles or so, Bath, Kentucky, which no longer exists. So this dulcimer was made in 1931, and Uncle Ed died in 1933. So he was probably 80, 81, 82, not exactly sure of the date of his birth. So, I'm not far from that age either, so it's, it's good. But this dulcimer was given to a man named Craig Martin, who lived in Coraopolis, Pennsylvania. Now, his aunt and uncle lived not far from here. It's about 14 miles, I think, as the crow flies, in Blackie, Kentucky. Now, Craig Martin came down in the first edition of Ralph's book. He says he was a young boy. Well, actually, he was probably 18, 19 years old. He was here working in the CCC, the Civil Conservation Corps. And they were responsible for doing a lot of work in the Kentucky State Parks and things like that. So he spent a summer working here, and his aunt and uncle bought this dulcimer from Uncle Ed and then gave it to him to take back with him to Pennsylvania. Now, in 1995, Craig Martin contacted a couple that lived in Latrobe, Pennsylvania, Don and Betty Brinker. Don and Betty Brinker started the Chestnut Ridge Dulcimer Society, and they started a dulcimer festival in Johnstown, Pennsylvania, at the University of Pittsburgh campus there. So, Greensburg, Pennsylvania, the University of Pittsburgh campus. Anyway, that's how I met them. And, we became friends and talked back and forth. Well, in 2005, 10 years later, I got a call. And Don says, I've got a question for you, Ken. We have this dulcimer. Would you be interested in having it? Well, I was a little shocked. I didn't have to think too long. And he said, well, now before you answer, there's a stipulation with it, that if you take the dulcimer, you must take it to other dulcimer festivals and show it to people and allow people to play it. Okay? So, the rest of the time here, any of you want to play this dulcimer, you're welcome to do that. And I suggest I could do that. So he was coming, I think that summer, to the Mountain Laurel Auto Harp Festival, which was about an hour from my house. And I met him down there, and Don and Betty gave me the dulcimer. And I was taking it to festivals, and as we had it for a while, this, the headstock was falling off, and you couldn't tune it anymore. I was afraid if I got it up to pitch, it'd fall apart. So I started looking around for what I could do with it. I mean, it was given to me for people to play, and it didn't make sense for me not to get it fixed. In 2011, I was at Dulcimerville in the traditional track. I met Don Petty there. But there was another person there who was John Huron, and he was teaching people to make Thomas Dulcimers. So I went to John and I said, would you be interested in taking this Dulcimer home and fixing it for me? And he was absolutely thrilled to be able to do that. And 3 years later, my wife and I drove down to Bristol, Tennessee, where John lives, and picked up the Dulcimer. So we're going to show some slides here about restoring the Thomas. And the first slide is a picture of it as it's restored. So you have that up there, Mike? Okay. So we just take a quick glance at that, and then we'll move on to the next slide, which shows you the label that is inside the Dulcimer. And tells us distinctly it's 1465. James Edward Thomas, part of the, it's missing, but February 1931. As far as Thomas Dulcimers go, this is probably the newest one in existence. We don't know of any number higher than 1465 at the moment. So if anybody knows of one higher than 1465, let us know. But it's thought that he made 1,500 during his lifetime. He may have made a few before he started numbering them too. So, all right, next slide, Mikey. So, this is what the peg head looked like before it was restored on the right-hand side, well, both sides. But you can see how much there's a brokenness here, separation here, etc. We're not sure if maybe this dulcimer wasn't dropped at one time and put back together. Next slide. There's a close-up of the tail end. You see all that black and everything. That was all the old glue that was there from the people trying to put that together. It wasn't very nice looking. And we'll move to the next slide, maybe. I'm not moving, but maybe you are. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is the peg head after it was taken off. You can see the heavy amount of glue in the lower left-hand part of the peg head. You can also see the saw marks from when Uncle Ed was building the instrument. So, next slide. This is the other part of the tail end, the nut, and there's a piece in there, and you'll see in another slide the piece did not come out well. So move on to the next slide. Whoops. That's after the sides had been removed and the bottom taken off. Again, you can just see all that heavy glue. Whoever put the dulcimer back together again did not do a very good job. Next slide. There were these little cleats and whatnot putting in the dulcimer. I think there were 3 or 4 that he took off. I have them. He gave them to me. I didn't bring them in. So now you can see that Uncle Ed used a sound post. That's that round piece that's sticking up. And actually, his dulcimers had 2 sound posts, one at about the 4th fret and one up here around the 10th fret. So, and you know, at that point when this was being restored, we didn't realize that dulcimer makers were putting sound posts in their instruments in the early days. But just like violin makers, they were doing that. James Edward, Charles N. Pritchard, also a person who began building in Kentucky but wound up in Huntington, West Virginia. He put 1 sound post in right in the center. So next slide we have, whoops. There's John Huron, happy to work on the dulcimer. So okay. All right. Now he has it torn apart in his workshop. You can see the back, the ribs, the sides, and the top. So, and John is a retired engineer, so he was very precise, and he documented this whole process. I have a lot more pictures than you'll see here today, and plus he then videotaped them as well, but took numerous measurements. You can see where there were cracks and the center. This is the top. So, yeah. Next, I'm sorry, 2 slides. You can see the heavy cleat that was put in there, and all these kinds of things that go on. So.
Wait, so somebody had repaired?
Yeah, the thought is that before the Brinkers got it, somehow this instrument was dropped, stepped on, whatever, and so it was in pretty bad repair. And you can see here, there's a mark from having somebody put a clamp on it at one point. I don't know if that was trying to get the sides back together again. So a variety of things. Let's go to the next slide. Here we have a big brace across the bottom. And next slide. Yeah, John labeled everything. You can see that there's a major crack under that repair. That's, I don't know if you can see it, but this is the crack here. It comes right across there. So, okay. There's no evidence of Uncle Ed ever putting a brace across the bottom here. He had one up at this end, but not that end. But there's evidence you can see of the sound post that's mentioned there. So, okay, next slide. There, the upper bout had the brace. There's the other sound post. Next slide. Okay, the end of the instrument here at the tailpiece, you can see a slot on the one side, but on the other side there's no slot. Well, that had broken off. And so in repairing it, John made an extra piece to put in there. I think that might be the next slide. No, one more slide. There, okay. He made another piece to put in so that he could put the rib back in the side there. So that was a little major piece of work. There you can see he had to cut off the part of the peg head tail here to do that, and glued that back together again. Okay, so there's the piece. There's the. All right, move on to the next one. There, it's all together now in one piece. And you know, when you're restoring these old instruments, sometimes you've got to, you know, do that. Make an extra piece to go in there if you want to get back into playing condition. And there's where I was saying that when he took the bridge out, the part of the dulcimer came with it. So I had to make a piece to put in there as well. Next slide. Okay. He made a mold for it, and this other piece was used when he was fixing this up. He gave me all those pieces too. So I did not bring them with me. Okay, here you can see the end and where the
what did he think about the
bridge is. Yeah.
Because it seems like it was set up for more than 3 strings, right?
Well, yeah, there really were only 3 strings on it because there's only 3,
Right.
you know. But evidently, and I don't think that was the original. Yeah, it probably was not the original. So somebody made a piece to put in there and was experimenting where he could find them. So, okay, next slide, Mike. That's how the old crack was repaired. So, and next slide. Okay, we've seen these, I guess. He measured everything, so we have documentation of what, you know, how long pieces were and things like that. So, next slide. Okay, that's the piece before it was restored again. Oh wait, am I going backwards?
Oh, y'all are on different stuff.
Pardon?
Y'all are on different things now.
All right, what's?
There are some duplicate slides.
Oh, okay, are there? Okay, we'll go down here.
You want us to be seeing? We saw this.
All right, this is.
Looks like well,
Is that what Mikey's got?
No.
that's a replacement piece.
Yeah, this is the replacement piece, all ready to get glued back onto the instrument.
That's it. Now you'll.
That's it, okay.
Right.
All right. Now we're synced up, yeah. Yeah, we rehearsed this really hard beforehand, didn't we? Okay, then the next slide is that piece again. And then this was the piece that was taken off from the bridge down here. So next slide. He lifted up these staple frets and measured all of them to see what size broom wire or whatever that Uncle Ed used. So
With those numbers?
those numbers were painted on there. Uncle Ed did that. That was a feature of his dulcimers. And I don't know, we had, where'd the other Thomas Dulcimer go? Did Doug take it back? Oh, okay. We were comparing the two dulcimers.
Actually, it might be behind me in the windowsill.
Let me. No, I don't think that's one of Uncle Ed's. I think that's oh, right. This one here. Yeah, this is the one. Okay.
Do you need help?
No, we're good. Thank you anyway. I'm going to hold them up. You can see the difference in the shape of the instruments, but still narrow, but this one has a little more pronounced top to it like that. So get that for the audience. But they're basically the same size and shape. So
is that the one that was in the museum up at the settlement school?
no, I don't think so.
There's this one up there, and it has
Yeah.
the gold.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen it for years. But
I haven't either, but
I haven't looked at it. But
yeah, the first time when I came down here, we compared this dulcimer to that one in the museum. So, yeah. All right, let's move on to the next slide, Mikey. He put measuring the thickness of them, and I mean, I have all these details at home. So, if anybody ever wants to build a Thomas Dulcimer, they can get all this information. So, all right. Here he compared. I'm 3 slides ahead. There's 2 fretboards next to each other.
Yeah, you need to move forward a few more.
I wasn't good about that.
Another one.
Is that where he's at? Yeah.
Yeah, you just go forward another one.
Okay, one more slide, Mike.
Yeah.
Okay. And he compared this one to the one on the bottom is a new fretboard calculated for, I guess, equal temperament playing. And he just wanted to compare the fret placement between the two, and they're very similar. So, Uncle Ed knew what he was doing, I think, is what we're trying to say here. So, let's go to one more. All right, here's where we ran into that problem. Once John put this together, we had some extra space in this part of the instrument. And he called me and he said, "I've got this problem. Now, what are we going to do about it?" And I said, "Well, can you make a piece to put in there and let's just glue it?" I said, "There's no sense to have it sticking out like that." So that's what he did. Next slide. Oh, no, I guess I don't have that one in there. But anyway, he made that little piece that you can see here, and we put it back together like that. So it's really mostly cosmetic. One thing that John did not do is Uncle Ed put nails in to hold these in place. And so there should be a nail here, I think 2 nails, and then there would be 2 nails down here. So.
And he opted to leave that off because?
I don't know.
Okay.
He pulled them out. I still have the nails, I think, so I could put them in. So, but we saw these. I went 2 slides. Here he is putting it together now, gluing the top part of the dulcimer to the bottom part of the dulcimer. Is that what we have up there? Okay, good. Next slide. Now he's gluing the ribs in, the sides. So, takes a lot of clamps. And then.
Did he
No, I think he used modern tight bond. So, and then here's the completed dulcimer that we have. So, okay, now that's it for the slides. One of the things that we found was that after setting the frets back in, he set this. I don't know if you'll be able to see it in the audience or on the internet, but this one little staple is higher than all the others. When you put it down, you couldn't get a good note that way. So anyway, he just
Oh, so he had to bring it up,
he raised it up.
otherwise he'd
Yeah,
have, like, a buzz or something.
he raised it up a little bit. So that's how that worked out. So, but anyway, that's how that goes. Now, anybody want to try playing it? I'll play a quick song, and then you can come up here and play a song for somebody. I have it tuned roughly C, G, G. Okay, mainly because when I get it up to DAA, these want to give way on me. So, Ralph Lee Smith and I did a few things together from time to time, and whenever Ralph and I got together, we would play. My home's across the Blue Ridge Mountains, so I'm going to play that in Ralph's memory. He had his D harmonica, and we so okay. So that gives you a sound. That's what, Uncle Ed sounded like. So Don, you want to come up here and play a song? You want to come? Yeah, okay. We'll let you get in. Anybody else can get in there?
Yeah, anybody else?
Yeah, I want to.
Okay. We'll get everybody else. Yeah, I got a clicker in there.
Let's see what it's like. Yeah, these old dulcimers are so much fun. You might have dropped a pick too, Ken.
Okay.
A small guitar style looks thick.
All right.
Is that yours?
So we
Probably. Yeah.
just assume he played to the note.
Pardon?
Will it be like last week? I don't think.
No, no. I mean, I think people played with the note or without back of this. Oh, this is Mixolydian scale or Ionian? Ionian, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're all the same. It's very lovely sound.
Yeah.
I started off playing Betty Baker and ended up playing Ducks in the Mill Pond. They're all the same. I mean,
That's what happens.
but it's like, you have to get used to the flavor and I don't know about singing with this because it's C.
Yeah.
a little low. But
Yeah.
see, there's something about this old instrument and the little staples and the strings that are on it. Now this isn't.
Those are number 12 for the melody in the middle, and it's a 22.
Okay.
Wound.
Yeah, the 22. Now, when I first started playing, in the 60s, I would use a 10, a 12, and a 22. And ever since everybody went up, these bigger dulcimers and everything, they put a 12, a 14, and a 24 or a 5. It's louder, but it ain't the same.
Yeah.
It just ain't the same. Anyway, I don't want to hog this, but I could sit here and play this all night.
Well, you're welcome to. After supper.
Later on, after supper, we might.
Yeah. Okay, who's next?
Sounds like a plan.
I'm not gonna, fall, right? I mean,
Yeah, just sit down. You want to pick or you go?
I have.
Okay.
I just wanna see.
Okay. Who wants to play next? Okay. Bill?
Someone will play some different.
Hey, Diane.
Oh, okay. Diane and then Hall. Okay. Pardon? It's in CGG. But
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
I want to get a picture of you with this. So white.
It is like,
So,
or do you have a pick?
no, I don't. Is the C this one or this one?
Pardon?
Which is the C this one?
This is the C, G, G.
Okay, so it'd be like the third if I was playing in C. I've never played C with down here. It's still getting all right in my head, but yeah. Yeah, bury me under the week and roll.
Anybody else? Zero? Hey, Randy. There you go, Randy.
I don't have a pick, it's alright. I went down further than I thought there.
Which are you like?
This blue and
Blue? Okay.
yeah, I don't know what. Let's see. I don't know what to do with it now. All right.
Good. So I'm not going to live forever, and my job is going to have to be to pass this on to somebody else who will make the same agreement to allow people to play it, take it to places, and let them do that. So we'll see. I plan to be around for a while, but we'll see. But it's fun, and I just like to play some of the simple songs. I just think those simple children's songs or play party songs and things like that just sound so great on this dulcimer.
I think that and hymns are what people
And
like.
hymns, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when you first got ones like that, that's pretty good. And then fiddle tunes got in there.
So, yeah, just all kinds of simple things. Sarah, Kate, would your students like to come up and play an original Thomas Dulcimer from 1931? Now it's tunes. I have a tune CGG, so it's Ionian mode. And, okay. this dulcimer is 94 years old. Okay, let's go ahead and set it. Need a pick or anything?
Do you want to pick, Claire? Do you want to pick?
Oh, yeah.
Anything I play in
Anything you play in DGD will work.
Okay.
That's really cool.
Good job, Claire.
Thank you, Claire.
Yes, that is such a nice touch.
You want to come up, boy?
You want to try?
Okay.
Let's see. Anything you know? What do we know in DGD?
I do not know.
We know probably. Do you know Buffalo Gauss? You know Buffalo Gauss.
Okay. This is beautiful. That is beautiful.
That's so beautiful.
I'll,
Can I
I'll let her play.
Watch me. So pretty. So nice. Really pretty. Oh my gosh. Whew.
That's a little bit of dulcimer history. One thing that I would like people on the internet to think about is if you find a dulcimer, another Thomas dulcimer, let us know about it so that we can kind of document where they are these days and things like that. James Edward Thomas, made almost 1,500 of them, and there's got to be more than the few that we know about surviving. And so if we can find some more, that would be great. But and it'd be nice if there's one newer than this one, but we don't. Again, we don't know. So one of the historians' difficult tasks is that people didn't always treasure their dulcimers, and I think a lot of them just got broken apart and thrown away rather than being repaired. And so we've lost a lot of history. And as Ralph Lee Smith would say, nobody thought to ask James Edward Thomas, well, where did you learn to make dulcimers, or how did you learn? How did Charles Pritchard learn to make dulcimers? We could trace some people. Doug talks about his ancestor Eli Boggs and coming down to James Edward Thomas, and we know people who have learned from Thomas, but where the first builders got their knowledge to do this, we don't know. So that's one of those mysteries that stays out there in the world. So maybe one day we'll find out, maybe not. So, but in the meantime, people enjoy playing the instruments. So, does anybody have any other questions? Yeah, Diane.
How many known Upland and Thomas Dulcimers are still out there that we know of that are
That I don't really know. I have to ask Doug if he knew. When Mike Sloan was alive, he was working on creating a list, and I don't know if that list is still around or not. So, myself and two others are working on a list of known Charles and Pritchard dulcimers, and I think we have 13 that we know of. We don't really know how many he made, but so we're still trying to find out where some of these went and how they get around. So and of course, there were a few here that were destroyed in the flood in 22. So that's always a sad thing. So, but whatever. So, any other thoughts or questions? If not, I know Don is hungry. We're going to head to supper. So. Okay, well, I hope all the folks on the internet watching this have enjoyed this as much as we have, and we hope you'll tune in tomorrow this evening. Yeah. We're going to have another banjo workshop and another concert and a lot of activity tomorrow as well, so please continue to come back and enjoy life here at the center of the Dulcimer universe. We love to gather here and share the Dulcimer with others. So, okay, thanks.
Good evening, everybody. We just had a great dinner of chicken and spinach, corn on the cob, some Texas toast. Was it Texas toast or just garlic butter toast? We'll call it garlic butter toast, and some salad and some coleslaw. It was very delicious. And cheesecake, strawberry cheesecake for dessert. We're back at the Dulcimer capital of the known universe, Hindman, Kentucky, and I'm here not holding a dulcimer, curiously enough. Today we're going to be doing a clawhammer banjo workshop, and the description on the website was very amalgamous, so I figured we'd just see where everybody's at and go from there. So I was talking to our in-person attendees a minute ago before we went live just about the tabs and things like that. So I think Mikey, our tech on deck, has gotten the tabs up on the website. There should be two of them. There should be the Clawhammer Banjo Drills and Sail Away Ladies, which is just one of the songs we're going to work on if the mood strikes us. So we're going to start off with working on how to read the tabs. And the string numbers are important on the banjo for the tabs. So the string that's closest to the ground is going to be your first string, and that's going to be the same as the top line on the tablature. So the top line is that first string there, and second string, third string, fourth string, and that short string is your fifth string. And we're in the key of G right now, so we're tuned to G, D, G, B, and D. So we get that nice open G chord. So that top line there, and you guys feel free to shout questions at me whenever you got one. The top line there is going to be your first string, and that one over here, that short string, is going to be your fifth string, or I'll sometimes say your drone string. So that's kind of how I find my bearings. I find my bearings. If this is the fifth string, I just remember this is the fifth string. Everything from there is chronological. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And so that's how I usually will read that. On the clawhammer banjo drill sheet, exercise 1, and this is I made this sheet. It's 87 exercises. I made it because I always tell my students to go home and practice all the strumming patterns I teach, and to practice that, just open on every string, practice your slides on every string, and they come back and I'm like, did you do it? And they're like, no. So I decided to write it out, and that way I can be like, okay, go home and practice exercise 45 so that you can get better at this particular lick in this song. And that gives them that visual reference to take home and that number to go home and just practice that one over and over again. I found it's very helpful for that, to just get people used to certain picking patterns that you might encounter in clawhammer, and you can also vary in different songs. You can throw in different licks and different variations. Like Don Petty was saying earlier, he was teaching, I forget which song he was teaching at his Dulcimer workshop, but he was saying he didn't play it the same way twice that whole time. We're always throwing in little variations, which is very fun for us as the players. It doesn't get boring, and fun for the audience because it also doesn't get boring. And we all have these little basic techniques that we'll carry around and use in different places where we like them. So that first clawhammer banjo drill, exercise 1, and I just say single notes, play with your fingernail, keep your thumb on your fifth string, and this is just to kind of get you familiar with the location of each string. And so what I mean by that, I don't mean glue your thumb to your fifth string, but it should remain home, as we call it. It kind of stays on that fifth string or around that fifth string. You'll see me bouncing it around, but I'm not like glued to it constantly. And that's because I just want it to be nearby and ready to pluck it when the time is ready to pluck it. And if it's floating around here while I'm doing other stuff, it won't be in position to be plucked. So I try to keep it around that fifth string to keep it home. That first exercise, we're not really using the thumb, but we'll be plucking either with on your right hand, your index finger or your middle finger, whichever one's more comfortable for you. So we're just going. And then there's a repeat. Mhm.
You mean like the back of your fingernail, right?
Yeah, the actual nail of your fingernail. So I'm not plucking.
You're not plucking really. You're kind of, well, I guess.
Striking.
Striking.
Yes,
Okay.
that's a better way to put it. It's striking. So I don't have any of my fingers planted on the head. They're in a kind of a claw shape. I don't have any up here right now, but one of the things I'll make my students do if they're having a hard time with that, I'll make them hold like a credit card or a gift card or anything that's that size in between in their hands like this, and it kind of keeps their hands in that position that you kind of want it to be in, just to get that posture to strike. And don't worry about hitting the head of the banjo while you're doing it or anything like that. We're making noise. We're trying to get used to where the strings are, and that can be desirable sometimes. If you want a little bit more percussion added to it, it can be fun. Exercise 2, those funny looking symbols in between the notes are rests. So it's gonna be 1, 2, ready, go. Rest, 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 repeat, rest, 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 rest. Nice. Are those tabs making sense? Sweet. So exercise 3 is just a little bit more moving around without the rest there. We have, I'll count us off. We don't have to repeat this one. We'll just play it through the one time. 1, 2, ready, go. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It was exercise 3. We weren't going to repeat it.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to try it again?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it again. Exercise 3. 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. Sorry, I said we weren't repeating and then I repeated. My bad. Third measure. Nice. And so again, all these first page stuff is just to get you kind of used to finding those individual strings on the banjo and getting it to where you can strike them on command and not really have to think about it. Because that's the end goal, just to get it to that effortless point where we don't have to worry about what we're doing. We kind of, our hands know where to go to make the tones we want to make. Let's see, next page. Actually, let's stay on that same page. Let's do exercise 5 before we go on to this stuff here. Let's do exercise 5 real quick because it's going to lead into exercise 6. All right. And it's got rests in it as well. So I'll count us off. 1, 2, ready, go. Rest. 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 All right, that's good. And so that leads us in, like I was saying, to exercise 6, where we're adding in that bum diddy strum. And I've also heard it, a variation on that concept, or just kind of a different way of explaining it that I think I'm going to try tonight. we're gonna say strike, strum, thumb. So the strike is that initial that we've been doing. The strum is just that sometimes you'll strum several strings, sometimes you'll just keep on that same note, just depending on the song. For this one, let's do a strum. So it's gonna be strike, strum, and then thumb on the 5th string. Sorry, I wasn't leading right into 6. I was just kind of showing the thing right there. Also important to note, and if you like music theory, or you know your quarter notes and 8th notes, that first one, that strike, is going to be your quarter note, and then the strum and thumb are both 8th notes. So 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 3, 4, and 1, 2, and 3, 4, and sometimes people will get backwards on the little bit, and so that's why I like to kind of hone in on that portion of it. So exercise 6 is similar to exercise 5. We are just going to be adding in that full bum diddy strum instead of resting. So I'll start us off real slow. Just take a second to look at it. We're just going to do 1st string, 2nd string, 3rd string, 4th string, and then back up 4th string, 3rd string, 2nd string, 1st string. And we'll repeat it just to where we can get that practice in a little bit more. So, all right, 1, 2, ready, go. Fourth string. Repeat. 2nd string. 3rd string. 4th string. Nice.
I got one behind.
It's all good. Does it make sense so far,
I
though?
had the right idea.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, you sleep on and wake up tomorrow. One of my students brought up to me about, I forget the guy's name, but his YouTube is Brain Joe, and I've learned a lot of tunes from him. He posts tabs and really nice videos of him playing stuff. And I like to learn by ear quite a bit, so I just like to listen to the videos and try to learn it from that. But he has a psychology degree or some sort of like neuroscience degree. Is Josh Kirk. Is it neurology or he's got some sort of like?
I think he's a physician in neurology.
Okay. So he has his method includes the best times to practice being right before you go to bed or right when you wake up. Because right before you go to bed, you'll mull over that information as you sleep and your brain will process it. And then right when you wake up, your mind is clear, you're not stressed out from the day, and you're not thinking about all the things that happen during the day. So you're going to be more focused on just playing music and just enjoying it and being kind of more mindful about it. So that's his method there, and I like that a lot. I found I do learn better when I wake up in the morning. I just sit down for a couple minutes and pluck out a tune, or if I'm trying to learn something complicated, just see if I can work it out or just improve on it a little bit, and it helps. So I like to do that. Exercise 7 is the same as exercise 6, but it just says we're going to put more emphasis on the strumming there. So we're going to do that, and then do that full strum. So it's like instead of, like say we're on the 3rd string doing that strike, strum, thumb thing, we're not going to just stay on that one string there. We're going to do strike, and then do like a brush of the strings. about keeping your thumb home on that 5th string. All right, let's try exercise 7, where we'll have more coordinated attack on moving around the different strings. So it's just like the same one. We'll go 1st string, 2nd string, 3rd string, 4th string, and then back up again. All right, 1, 2, ready, and go. Whoops, my bad. 3rd string. 3rd string. 2nd string. 1st string. Repeat. All right, nice.
Okay, I'm so really tempted to move my thumb down to do this one when I get to that one. I'm not allowed to do that though. I'm supposed to still keep.
Like doing like a thumb.
Yeah.
You can. I just like to think about it as well of like, think about when you're speeding it up and you're developing habits now that when you go to speed it up, it might inhibit your speed and your technique if you are doing it in that particular way. But that 4th string does give people a lot of trouble usually, in terms of just, it's a weird one to reach because you got to curl up your hand a little bit more. Yeah, it's all good. I don't know who has the Sail Away Ladies tab opened up, but we got a variation that we could probably do there. We can start off with variation 5. Hey, Mikey, is it possible that we could pull up the Sail Away Ladies tab up on the monitor? Just for these guys here. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, I didn't have it printed out.
Have Good Night Ladies or something.
Oh, we have Goodnight Ladies?
Oh yeah, there is Good Night Ladies.
I didn't upload that one. Okay, I guess I threw that one in there.
In front of the camera and let people screenshot.
Yeah, I could do that. I may have another copy of that. Let's see. That's an even better beginner one. See what's in my tome of knowledge.
I'm really wishing I didn't bite that nail.
I have, yeah. I've done that. I've done that more than I like to admit.
Mine are doing pretty good for this.
I do not have it. Yeah, let's pull Sail Away Ladies up there if we can. I got a couple of variations of it. I did a tablature of Sail Away Ladies. It's on the website that you can download it. It's not in order of hardness or of difficulty, I should say. It's just like some different versions that you can try out and see which ones you like, or learn the easier ones as you're learning the song. I'll play the song for you so you guys can hear kind of how it sounds. I'll play a couple of variations of it too. get my new house done. Sail away, ladies, sail away. Give my old one to my son. Sail away, ladies, sail away. Don't she rock 'em, daddy-o, don't she rock 'em, daddy-o, don't she rock 'em, daddy-o. Sail away, ladies, sail away. So in that one, I was showing off some drop thumbs, and I was showing off some slides and hammer-ons and pull-offs as well. So we can incorporate all of that into this song. But let's go back just to the bare bones essence of the song. That's variation 5 on page 5 of the PDF. It's just variation 5, back to basics. Did I not send you the whole thing?
No, you sent the whole thing.
I don't have
It's
a.
gonna be hard for me to like scroll and also do the other stuff I have to do. Do you have like a paper with you?
I don't have a paper with me. That's why I had you pull it up. Sorry about that.
Okay. All right, no problem.
Just tell me when to stop. We only have variation 1.
Oh, yeah, keep
I
going.
don't know what I'm looking at.
Yeah, it's not moving.
I'm looking at different over here.
Yeah, start scrolling down.
You don't have to pull it up on the stream unless you already did it. I'm just saying, we just got. Okay.
On the screen. Am I not scrolling?
No,
Sorry.
it's okay.
About now?
Yes. Oh, that you started to. You're going.
Don't you rock 'em, daddy-o. I think you should keep going.
Yeah, you just keep going. It's all the way at the bottom. Just scroll until you can't scroll anymore.
Keep going. That's skip to 3.
What in the world is this?
Up to 4.
Doug, can I email you a file to print out?
There it is. Variation 5 back to
Scroll
basics.
down one more click.
Just one little flick.
Oh, that's gonna be hard.
Just a little bit.
Half a click.
Just a little bit more, half a
I
flick.
can't half click.
Half a roll.
Okay, Doug, I'm gonna email you this.
Well, we have almost all.
I didn't know how to figure out your printer.
I think it's all showing there. What's the different numbers mean?
It means that means what fret you're gonna be fretting.
Oh, okay.
All right, send it over to you, Doug.
Is that too far up? Or do we go down?
There you go. It's just the 3 lines. It's perfect.
There we go. Well, there it is.
There we go.
And, yeah.
Appreciate it, Mikey.
No problem.
All right, so in the first 2 measures here, those are supposed to be half notes. Tablature doesn't do a great job of telling you if something's longer than a quarter note. But it's going to be, I'll just play it for you so you can hear it. So that's the basic essence of Sail Away Ladies. So, it starts off with those 2 open notes on that second string. Do you guys want to do like a call and response, or should we just try to play it as a group? It's got a lot more strings than a dulcimer for sure.
Because it's the little string that messes me up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I look at here and then I think this is.
Because dulcimer tabs are the opposite way, right?
Well, even.
Oh.
I just went through that one, for just a moment, but once I thought about it the second time, it was okay.
All right, I think I can do it.
Okay.
Second back. So actually, when you would play this if you were playing it without looking at a tab, you would put 2 fingers on the second fret of the
Third?
third and fourth. When you start with you would have your fingers here almost, I think.
That's the general area. I wouldn't have them there at the same time, because you can strum this. Yes, ready to go. Because that's the main areas we're going for in that A part there. So that. Okay. B part. Repeat that B part. Yeah, that's the basic gist of it. Does it make sense?
Yes.
I forgot that it was backwards from Dulcimer tabs. That's sorry to throw all that at you in one day. Let's do it again.
The first part you play twice through.
Yes, the B part you play twice through as well. I just forgot to put that repeat at the end there. I was rushing through making these. A twice, B twice. Sometimes you'll get people that play the A part 4 times. We'll just play it twice today for the sake of learning it. All right. 1, 2, ready, go. Just fretting the different strings.
Yeah, that's Dulcimer brain.
Well, my mom's guitar brain. Now, is this?
Well, I know, yeah, that you look at this and there's not a string here.
Yeah.
And you're counting the wrong fraction of 2. Or you're just looking for the middle string and it's not the middle string because there's not a string here.
Yep, yep.
Which one is it? So, let's just do it again.
Okay, let's do it again. 1, 2, ready, go. Whoops. B part. Repeat. How we feeling? Let's do it again. Repetition's the key to a lot of this. Especially when I was learning 3-finger, I would just be, sitting back in the chair, trying to practice the roll over and over again, really breaking the song down and really focusing on the hardest parts for me and just playing those parts over and over again until I smooth them out. And, you can branch out a little bit and try to practice 4 measures instead of 2 measures, or practice the measure leading into the hard part, or practice the hard part and then the measure leading out of the hard part, just to really smooth out those transitions and those difficult points in the song. So that's how I've done it, and it seems to help. All right, let's try it again. 1, 2, ready, go. B part. Repeat. Extra note in there it's for free. And just, I'm always trying to drill it into people's heads. Keep your thumb around, or you're like on the 5th string. Just trying to keep it home, or at least try to keep that hand shape. That way your thumb's ready to go home to that 5th string when it's time to do it. And even though we're not using it right now, it's good to build those habits early on. That way you're not trying to train yourself out of them later on. Should we try it one more time and then go into with the clawhammer? Yeah. All right. All right. 1, 2, ready, go. B part.
We lost our screen.
There you go. 3rd line. Repeat. Yeah, sounds like you guys are getting it. Does live chat have anything to say?
I don't know.
Okay. Ken says no.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Let's scroll up if we can to page 2.
Variation 2?
Variation 2, yes. It's also on page 2.
Here's one that says, still standing, learning so much from Willow.
Aw. Thank you.
Variation 2.
Yes. Page 2 on the Sail Away Ladies PDF. And we got some chords in here, so I'll teach you the chords before I throw you into it. Okay, so G, where it says above the tablature, it says G. That's just strum open, no frets at all. That's the chord that we have because we're tuned in open G. It's very convenient. The C chord, and I don't have it tabbed out anywhere in this section as a full C chord, but it's going to be your ring finger on the 1st string at the 2nd fret, and then your pointer finger on the 2nd string at the 1st fret, and then your middle finger on the 4th string at the 2nd fret. You can. Like I was saying, there's a million variations to it. So you can go through it, just pluck in individual notes, or you can go through it with some strumming, or just do sometimes the plucking and sometimes the strumming, whatever you feel like doing at the moment. All right, and the other chord that we're going to learn is the D7 chord. So that's going to be your pointer finger on the second string at the first fret, and then your middle finger on the third string at the second fret. Third string, second fret.
Third string. This one?
Yep. There you go. And this one sounds a little weird by itself, but when you put it into the whole song, it sounds good. Most of the 7 chords are like that. If you notice, your pointer finger is in the same spot as it is with a C chord, so that makes it really easy to travel from a D7 chord to a C chord. You just lift up your middle finger and bring it up to the 4th string, and then place your ring finger on that first string at the 2nd fret there. So that makes that an easy transition. Going back to that D7, you take your ring finger off and you move your middle finger down to the 3rd string. And I do have a full D7 chord tabbed out in this variation. In the second measure, you have that D7 chord there, and it's tabbed out. There we have it. This variation, I'll play it for you so you can kind of hear how it sounds like. It's going to sound like... So it has that, has some bum ditties in it, but it just also has some single notes that will be plucking by themselves or striking by themselves. That's a better way to say it. Starting off, we're going to be on that third string at the 4th fret. And you can either pluck it or strum it. It's not super important. You can, whichever way you think sounds better. And then we're going down to that 2nd fret. So bum, diddy, 2nd fret with that D7 chord. And then open, diddy. So let's try those 2 measures together by themselves. So together by themselves, that's kind of an oxymoron or redundant. Redundant. That's kind of redundant. No, that's not redundant. Is that an oxymoron? Contradictory. We're going to do them together, isolated from the other measures of the song. Yes.
In the second measure, where you have like 0, 1, and 2 all stacked over each other, that's open on the first,
and then 1st fret on the 2nd, and then your second fret on the 3rd string. So that's exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's how you tab out the chords.
Okay. I just needed that moment. Yeah, to put that together.
Okay, gotcha. So let's just try those first 2 measures together by themselves. So starting on the 4th fret, 3rd string, we've got the, and then that D7 chord, and then open, diddy. Let's try that again. 1, 2, ready, go. So that D7, diddy, G, diddy. All right, let's try it again. 1, 2, ready, go. And if you're having trouble with the chord shapes, and that's fine if you are, because I just showed them to you like 2 minutes ago, doing that whole chord shape isn't super crucial. You can also just play that second fret third string there, because that's the melody note. That's the one that matters. So it would be like a without that full chord. If you want to, it's just an option.
Oh wait, you said the G is just open, right?
Yeah, the G's open.
And then this was C,
Yes.
and this is D7.
Yep. You got it. Yeah. Is that making sense to you?
Play the last measure for me.
The second measure?
No, the last measure of the first line.
Okay.
It's a G.
Yeah, it's just open.
Like I never hear you do that. They're at the same time as you somehow.
Well, we were just playing the first two measures.
Well, we weren't then trying to go on.
No, we were just doing the first two measures right then. That's why you never heard it. There we go. You guys want to play the first line as a whole? Okay, let's play the first line as a whole. I was trying to break it down too far. It seems like you guys are ready to go. Okay, let's play that first line as a whole. All right, I'll count us off. 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. Yep. Second measure. You want to try it again, or is there any specific areas you guys want to break down? All right, let's try it again. All right, 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. How's that feel? Okay. All right. Should we move on to the B part there and try that one out? All right. You guys just want to go and see how we do and see if we have any problem areas, and we'll come back and touch them up if we need to.
Okay, let's start at G. We're starting at the second line and going on to the third line. Is that correct?
Yes. Second line and third line. That's the B part's longer than the A part. That's, I think, why sometimes people will play the A part 4 times, just to kind of make the parts feel more equal. So we start up on that 5th string on the 1st fret there. So let's do it. I'll count us off. 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. That's good. Yeah, maybe it's more single notes, maybe plucking on that one.
Yeah, and there's that little tricky on that second to last measure on that bass part.
Yeah.
Messing up the beat, it's just kind of a fast change for myself.
Yeah, definitely. That. At least it's all on the same string.
Yeah.
So that's some variations for that one. Let's try to play the whole variation 2 as like if we were playing the whole song. Let's play the A and the B part together. Let's just stick with our 2 times through the A like we've been doing, just to keep it consistent. All right, 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. B part. Repeat. How you feel about that? Good. Do you guys want to try to speed it up a little bit and play it a little faster? We don't have to.
But I can do it again.
We could also try another variation to it. Let me show you. We only got a few minutes left, but let's go back to our exercises. I want to show you the slides.
Yeah, we got some just good, like, overall tips and the...
You want some yeah.
Yeah, how to do this, yeah.
Yeah, the slides. Okay, so the slides are basically, and this is on page 6, exercise 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 50, you know, on and on. This is a different one, but I'm going to page 3 on that PDF, but we'll get over to that in a second. That's it. Thank you. All right, so basically the slides are going to be where we're going to be plucking a string at a certain fret, and then we'll be sliding that up to another fret. So that exercise 51 is 2 on the 1st fret, sliding up to the 5th string on the 5th fret on the 1st string. I always get those mixed up. So it's going to sound like... Exercise 52, and I'll start minding the rests again. 1, 2, ready, go. Rest. 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 Repeat. Rest. 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 So 51 and 53 are the ones that you'll be using for this particular one. 51, which is at 2 to 5. And let's do 53 real quick. Let's run through that one. That's going to be 2 to 4 on the 3rd string. So 1, 2, ready, go. Rest. 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 Repeat. Rest. 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 One more. rest. Nice. And so, I'm kind of giving each one of those notes equal time up to shine. I'm not like going, hitting this one and then immediately sliding up to that 4th fret as fast as I can. I'm not doing like a... I have some students that slide so fast they will only be plucking that 4th fret right there. So just, be aware to let that 2nd fret hang on a little bit. And try to give them equal time if you can. It depends on the song. Sometimes you'll want to be a little faster with it or a little slower with it, depending on the vibe. You can vary it depending on what you have in front of you. And let's look back over at the Sail Away Ladies tab. We're on Variation 3 slides, page 3 on the document. And we'll see how we do here. This one also has a slide down from 4 to 2. So let's try that just by ourselves real quick. On the 3rd string, 4th fret to the 2nd fret, slide down. So we're striking the 4th string, sliding to the striking the 4th fret, sliding to the 2nd fret. Rest. Rest. So starting on that 4th fret right there and plucking it on the 4th fret, and then sliding to that 2nd fret.
Down, one down.
Yeah. Rest. 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 All right, yeah. I think we got that. So on the Sail Away Ladies tabs, once again, this basically starts off with a slide, diddy, D7, diddy, G, diddy. And then that slide from 4 to 2, slide, diddy, C, G. Do you guys want to give it a shot together? All right, I'll count us off. We'll go slow. 1, 2, ready, go. Repeat. So that's the A part there. What are we thinking? All right, let's do it one more time. I think that's about all we got time for. Maybe twice, or we'll see how we're feeling. All right. Let's try to play the whole song as a whole. We'll do the A part twice and the B part twice. All right. 1, 2, ready, go. job, guys.
Thank you. What's the little bridge between the 2 and 0 at the last measure?
That's a pull off. So that is indicating that you're gonna pluck the string at the second fret there, and then while it's still ringing, you'll kind of pull that finger off the string. Almost like, yeah, to go to open as you're pulling it off. It's not just quite like not like, you can do just a lift off, but if you're looking for a little bit more punch, you can kind of, I describe it like a lazy drag your finger off the string. Or you can just lift it off the string there. There's another variation in here with hammer-ons and pull-offs. Another variation of this that you guys could check out later on. It's kind of like a so it's kind of similar to the slides in the sense that you're going up to that on that same fret there. It's just instead of doing that nice smooth slide, you're getting a little bit more dirt with that hammer on there. A little bit more twang, a little bit more dirt. It just depends on what you're feeling like. And that's the really cool thing about banjo is that you're on a sliding scale between chords and melody, and you can really land anywhere you want in that scale, and that leaves a lot of room for variations. You don't have, fiddlers can be chordy to an extent, but banjo players really get that unique opportunity to be real notey and all that. And one of my first banjo workshops I ever attended was by Ron Whistler at the Florida Fiddlers Convention, and he always said, use the full chord shape even if you're not plucking all the strings, because and he said it was because if you're in a contest, they're going to look at your hands, and if you're not playing the full chord shape, then you'll be docked points. And I say that to people, and they're like, well, I don't want to be in a contest, but I think it's a good habit to get into. Yeah? Because you don't have to worry, you just get your hand in that shape that you already know, and you don't have to worry about it. I can see that. Also, the banjo's a very resonant instrument. Like, you pluck one string and the other strings are ringing however little they are, but this is a drum head. It's sending vibrations everywhere. So even if you're not hitting that note, that string's still ringing a little bit, and if it's chorded to that note that's in that chord, it's going to sound a little bit nicer and more open and friendlier than it would be. It would be a little bit more discordant if you're just not playing the full chord and maybe the other strings are ringing a little bit. We got any questions before we end off here?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for attending the late to supper workshop, although I think most of us were early to supper, so we were able to make it on time. But it was a great time, and thank you guys for attending. We have the concert with faculty and friends, right? Yep. Next up is a concert with faculty and friends. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the evening concert from day 2 of the Hindman Dulcimer Homecoming Festival 2025. Come on, guys. Are we having fun or what? Go. That's good. That's good. The check is in the mail. We have some legendary players here, and obviously some high-spirited musicians, extremely talented people, and maybe even some surprise guests, because we've got people that just kind of stroll through, which we won't talk about because I haven't asked them yet if they want to come up and play. But one person who has been invited to play, an old friend who's doing her first Hindman Dulcimer homecoming with us and having a great time because she's kind of irrepressible. I have a feeling she has a good time a lot, picking and having and singing, and it's just been a great weekend so far. We're going to bring. I'm vamping here a little bit while she tunes something, but we're going to bring her on, and the absolutely unique Miss Carly Dawn Milner.
Wow, thank you. My goodness. You ever want to feel good about yourself, just ask Doug to talk about you. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, yes, as he said, this is my first time here, and I'm still pinching myself. I woke up this morning in these beautiful hills and mountains, and after this full day yesterday and then now a full day today, it's just been a wonderful time, and I feel so blessed to be here. I've enjoyed the show, the homecoming online from afar here these last few years, and it did a lot for me, seeing my friends and others present and talk about all this wonderful music, and it gave me a little piece of home, even though I felt a little far from home. I'm only a couple hours from home, but it feels like it might be 20 hours away. It just feels so far away these days, but so happy to be here. Let's see, this morning we did a workshop, the songs and hymns of peace, and I played a tune on the dulcimer this morning. I learned it from Carrie Norris, and it's just on my mind. So I think I want to do it tonight on the banjo, if that's okay. We all miss Carrie quite a bit. We were talking about her today several times, and she's in our hearts and on our minds. She's a beautiful soul, and this is one of my favorite tunes. I've learned a few from her, but this is one that really stuck with me, and the words and the music and all, and a song that she got from Gene Ritchie, and I thought I'd just play it on the banjo tonight. And so here we go. It's Evergreen Shore. On Jordan's stormy banks I stand and cast a wishful eye to Canaan's fair and happy land where my possessions lie. We shall rest in that fair and happy land, cross on the evergreen shore, sing the songs of Moses and the Lamb by and by, and dwell with Jesus song, and I'm not sure if everybody heard the story Doug told this morning. I just heard it today. He said, what was it? He said a couple years ago, that track from, I put that on a CD here a few years ago, on my Carly Dawn and Hillfolk CD of some old country and some originals and some old time, kind of a mishmash. I put that song on there. And Doug...
It was about 4 years ago, it was New Year's Day.
New Year's Day.
When there wasn't any staff at the radio station, WMMT in Whitesburg, and somebody had put that on autoplay, and something had happened, and it was playing over and over and over. And it played all day on WMMT. It was their entire programming for that New Year's. Talk about getting off to a great start.
What in the world? And I'm just hearing this today. I love that story. That's pretty wild, though. It was the Evergreen Show. Oh, my goodness. I love that. I'm glad you told me that, though, because that's something. But, oh, boy. Well, we went from that bright and shiny, happy song to this here. Well, I thought I'd play this one. I learned from recordings of John Jacob Niles, and learned so much about him through Dr. Ron Penn, who we miss during these days here. He's off in Washington, D.C., doing some real important work. So he gets a pass, Doug says, but we miss him all the same. So I'll send this one out to Dr. Ron. It's I Wonder as I Wonder. Wonder as I wander out under the sky, how Jesus our Savior did come for to die, for poor hungry people like you and I died. I wonder as I wander out under the sky. When Mary bore Jesus, 'twas in a cow stall, with wise men and farmers and shepherds and all. When high from on heaven the stars light did fall, and a choir full of angels it did befall. I wonder as I wander out under the sky, how Jesus our Savior did come for to die. For ordinary people like you and like I wonder as I wander right under the sky. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, it gets a little crooked. And I'm trying to lean into the crooked and maybe it'll make me straight. One of these, I don't know. Get crooked enough, get straight. Well, I'll do one more and then let some other happy person get up here. Oh yeah. I'll try this one here. I've probably told y'all 100 times, probably getting tired of me hearing about how homesick I've been. We're only a couple hours from home, but it feels like another country. It sure does. So anyway, got away from home, and then started coming up with these songs about wanting to be home. So here's a song I wrote a couple years ago about wanting to be home. It's called Magic in the Mountains. There's no I've got to start that over. Let's see. There. Yeah. I'll try it again. Sorry. I got too happy. There's a lonely guitar sits next to an empty canvas. The songs pile up, but no one ever hears his tight conroe guitar rides the only lead left in me. Oh, it's been going on for years. I'm going home to the magic in the mountains. I'm gone if only in my mind. Oh, the blood and memories, this thick, short, warm this old heart over. Oh, it's been going on for years. There's an old iron skillet rusting, screaming for his scrubbing. There's biscuits to be baked, blessings from the oven. This Ticonderoga try right, the only lead left in me. Oh, it's been going on for years. I'm going home to the magic in the mountains. I'm going if only in my mind. Oh, the blood and memories, this thick, short, warm this old heart over. Oh, it's been going on for years.
wonderful.
Yes, we did ever have too much fun.
Oh. Isn't she great? Carly Dodd. Well, to keep this energy level going, we have chosen our next act, a mercurial fireball of a folk singer, a young fella who ran the other way. See if I can get him to come back in here. He's actually somebody who's been on this stage before, and just about every stage I've been on, he always shows up because he's Randy. And Randy's getting his stuff, which I guess he's got a lot of stuff. We got a big long haul now, so he's like way out there in the dark. And it's just like a ship coming in to port. And there's instruments flying everywhere. Wow. Willow's got her stuff, and we've got... I got Randy's stuff. That's all Randy's stuff? That's like a whole truckload of stuff. Well, I'm going to get out of the way and let him get set up here because I've got to move. There's not room for me and all these instruments. Everybody welcome Randy Wilson.
Okay, let me get set up here. Thank you, thank you. That's good, good playing there. Very good. Carla Don? I get a chance to play this instruments for a good audience. Well, you know, I had a pretty good audience. 6th graders over at Pine Mountain the other night. I was doing some dance with them, and it was wild. The dance part of the evening was pretty difficult. You get 6th graders start moving, and the mouth starts moving also, and there's always somebody, oh, I don't want to do this. And then there's always somebody pushing somebody or jerking somebody. But when they sit down to listen, they were really good. I should have done the whole evening like that. They were very attentive and curious. But I tell you what, when they get to moving, it's a different story altogether. Boy, that's rough. I remembered why I retired from 25 years of that. I just ought to forget about holding hands. You know, just do dances. You don't hold hands. Forget it. You know, why make them hold hands? They don't want to hold hands. So next time I got 6th graders, they're all dances without holding hands. I've got to figure that out. If there's running or pushing in it, they love that. Oh, this is the old favorite in the schools from California. I started playing, I was in the seminary at Pacific School of Religion in Berkeley, California. And you had to do a job, you know, a job of work to help pay for your education. And I got on at a school, elementary school, doing music and dances in the classroom. I was a teacher's aide. And I said, well, can I just come in and do some stories and dances? And so I said, yeah, sure. So I started While I was really learning about how to conduct class and do things with kids the whole time. It was just, I don't know, seminary was kind of ancillary to my real work, you know. So I kind of learned how to do this thing there in Berkeley, California. It was a lot of fun. And this was a favorite one, and I'll trot this one out tomorrow in the workshop. And it's the shortening bread. It's one of my favorite here, shortening bread. Mom's little baby loves shortening bread. So we'll play this tomorrow, and I'll have some tabs for this. This is for Pauline here, Pauline Ritchie. I think this is Pauline in this door. Isn't that a nicely planned photography right there? I think that's George Picco. It looks like something that he'd set up. It's just a piece of work of art there. Have her in that silhouette of her in the doorway. It's got to be set up, you know. It doesn't. You don't usually sit in the doorway and play a dulcimer, but he's really got a great eye, and what a great partner that Jean had all those years. Her husband was a photographer and a great one, and he had pictures of her on album covers and in songbooks, and he just had a marvelous eye. And John Ritchie, their son, was with us down here for a while, and he'd look at pictures and he said, "That's my dad. I can tell the way he set that thing up." So we'll do this one for Pauline there, and on the dulcimer here. Well, 3 little children sitting in bed, 2 were sick and the other half dead. Sent for the doctor, doctor said, "Feed the children that shortening bread. Mama, little baby loves shortening, mama, little baby loves shortening bread. Little baby loves shortening, mama, little baby loves shortening bread." Well, I put on skillet, flip up the lid, feed the children that shortening bread. Well, that ain't all that mama gonna do. Mama gonna make some coffee too. Said mama, little baby loves shortening. Little baby loves shortening bread. Mama, little baby loves shortening. Mama, little baby loves shortening bread. Well, when those children smell shortening bread, they jump right up, right out of that bed. They sit around and dance and sing, and they dance around with chicken wings. And mama, little baby loves shortening. Hey, baby loves shortening bread. Mama, little baby loves shortening. Little baby loves shortening bread. Mama, little baby loves shortening. Hey, shortening bread. Mama, little baby loves shortening. Little baby loves shortening bread. Shortening bread. Well, you try to let it swing a little bit, you know. I think that's how it probably started out a little bit, a little high tone, but swinging dulcimer. And I want to do another one here, change pace a little bit. From shortening bread, I'll have some tabs out for that tomorrow. These mics all right? Everybody here? Okay. This is for A to B Smith here. She's got one of those Eastern Kentucky banjos, and I had Pat Campbell make me one as well. Let's see. Stay right there now. So. Well, I wish I could have been here to hear how A to B sang this for all of David Campbell in 1903. But I did hear my uncle Andrew Jackson play this way, and played a banjo, and he would just sort of strum the instrument with the lyrics, and he would throw a little embellishment in between the lines. So I was told by George back here that was very common. The way of doing a ballad is you just sing and then you throw something in there with, that might go along with it. Let's see. In Scarlet Town, where I was born, there was a fair maid dwelling, made every youth cry well a day. And her name was Barbara Allen. 'Twas in the merry month of May, when green buds were swelling, sweet William on his deathbed lay. For love, Barbara Allen. He sent his servants to the town, place where she was dwelling. Our master requires for you to come, if your name be Barbara Allen. So slowly, she got up, and slowly she drew nigh him, and the only words to him it said, young man, think you're dying. Do you recall in yonder town the tavern we were drinking? You drank a toast to the ladies all, but you slighted Barbara Allen. Yes, I recall in yonder town, the place where we were drinking. I drank a toast to the ladies all, but my love to Barbara Allen. He turned his head to the wall, for death was in him welling. Adieu to my friends all. Be kind to Barbara Allen. As she was walking to her home, she heard the death bells a-knelling, and every stroke it seemed to say, hard-hearted Barbara Allen. Oh, mother, make my bed, make it long and narrow. Sweet William died for me today. I'll die for him tomorrow. They were buried in the old churchyard, and William buried beside her. Out of William's grave there grew a rose, out of Barbara Allen's briar. They grew and grew in the old churchyard, till they could grow no higher. They entwined in true love's knot, and the rose grew round the briar. Barbara. Well, you can imagine that scene there by the fire, and A to B Smith. I wonder how she played that two finger or some other way. I'm not sure, but boy, she really, she lit a fire there with Olive Dame and a lot of other people to preserve this music. Okay. Well, let's do this one here. This is a bear and bow rhythm bow. It looks like a bow and arrow, of course. I grew the gourd in the garden and let it sit over a season. Cut it, took all the seeds out of it. I said, "What you got here? Should I sit down?" It'd be easier, I think. See, you got first stringed instrument. You got a string, you got a sound box, and you got a wah-wah pedal. So that makes it an interesting instrument. This is played a corporea, the martial arts of West Africa. They have this instrument and shakers and stuff, and they do their martial arts with it. They had to kind of hide their martial arts because of the plantation owners, they didn't want to practice in martial arts, so they'd be doing this, have this rhythm going, and they say, "What are you doing here?" "Oh, we're just dancing." So they could sort of keep their traditions alive. But they use a kashishi, a little shaker. It's a lot of that African music, something shaking in rhythm. But I do a little sing-song thing here with this rhythm bow, bear and bow. Well, old John Rabbit, yes, ma'am, got a mighty bad habit. Yes, ma'am, you've been in my garden. Yes, ma'am, eating all my cabbages. Yes, ma'am, my new potatoes. Yes, ma'am, my green tomatoes. Yes, ma'am, I'm gonna tell you before I'm through. I'm gonna sick my dog on you. Get out of my garden. Get out of my garden. Well, white-tailed deer, better look ahead. Well, it's still in the night to my garden side. With a little hoop here and a little hoop there. Gonna shoot some buckshot on your rear. Get out of my garden. Get out of my garden. Build a big high fence at a high expense. Sometimes a garden don't make no sense. Get out of my garden. Get out of my garden. Now you just say yes, ma'am. You ready? Well, here we go. Well, old John Rabbit, yes, got a mighty bad habit. Been in my garden, eating all my cabbages. My new potatoes, my green tomatoes. My turn, I'm gonna tell you before I'm through. I'm gonna sick my dog on you. Get out of my garden. 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 Now, what was I going to do? Well, I'll try this. My son is, he's a jazz musician, among other things. And I started trying to cop a few chords off of him. Do my best. And I wrote a little ABC song with this chord. I don't know what it is. I have to search for it every time I sing it. I got to go find this chord again. It goes like this. I went to school, said, sit down, please. Gonna learn your ABCs. Oh my, those ABCs. Letters, letters. letters on the wall, on the desk, in the hall. Oh my, those ABCs. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. The teacher said, you're doing fine. Say them letters, you can make it rhyme. Oh my, those ABCs. Letters, letters everywhere. They're even on my underwear. Oh my, those ABCs. If you say underwear in a school, you've got a hit song. Automatically hit song. Just say underwear. Put underwear somewhere in there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. The alphabets from Arabia where goats and camels roam. Olive is the sign for ox, and bet your little home. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Up from ancient Egypt to Phoenicia by the sea. Then by boat around the world, passed on to you and me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Now you try it with me, everybody, all the children. Here we go. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. All right. Well, I'm trying to get all these songs down that I've written over the years. I got a little Zoom recorder at the house, and everybody leaves the house. It's real quiet where we live there in Blackie, and I try to put them down. And Daniel Martin Moore in Louisville said, I got a guy, he'll master them for you. We'll put them on Spotify, so I'll let everybody know when I get all these original songs. I've just got a kind of library of them and not done anything with them. I said, I've got to try to do a few things. So, this is a tune from George Gibson out there. I was just going to play. I thought he's going to be here. I'll try to play this song. This is an open C tuning. It's just an instrumental song. I'll try to make that hen cackle, cackling hen here. Try that again. Thank you all. Tuning in. Tomorrow we'll be doing these little children's songs, and but I got some numbers for you. So I got the tabs for you, and we'll go through those old songs, the kind of classics I've done in school over the years. All right, have a good evening, and I'll try to get all this stuff out of the way.
We're good.
And the winner for the most musical instruments in one performance, Randy Wilson. Well, next up we have our dear friend, our neighbor. Literally, she's right next door. We've all got new quarters, and she's in the next building over. She is an instructor, just a Kentucky treasure. Have you been officially named a treasure yet? It's coming one of these days.
Who officializes that?
Well, I don't know. Well, let's look into that. But this is our dear friend and major talent, Miss Sarah Kate Morgan.
It's nice having a festival that I can walk to.
Except when it's raining.
Except when it's raining. What a friend we have in Jesus. All our sins and griefs to bear. And what a privilege to carry everything to God in prayer. And can we find a friend so faithful who will all our sorrows share? Jesus, He knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in prayer. who will all our sorrows bear. We should never be discouraged. Take it to the Lord in prayer. And though thy friends despise and forsake thee, you will all our sorrows share. Jesus, he knows our every weakness. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Take it to the Lord in prayer. Thank you. Well, I've been a Hindmanian for about going on 5 years now, and I'm following in Randy Wilson's work at the settlement. And it's a joy and a pleasure. And tomorrow, y'all will get to be treated by some young people are going to come open the show, the Pick and Bow String Band. We have an after-school program here at the settlement that offers free music lessons to any kid that wants it. We've got 2 of them here in the back that have been hanging out with me all day, Amy, Lynn, and Claire. So we're gonna, they'll be rocking the stage tomorrow. This is a song that I co-wrote with John McCutcheon, although he doesn't know that yet. This is a song by John McCutcheon that I wrote a couple extra verses to. Little song, a banjo where did sing. And if I were a big wool rug sitting in your front hall, I'd tickle your feet and make you laugh if you stepped on me at all. And if I were a drop of rain trickling down your chin, I'd run right up and kiss your mouth, kiss you twice again. Cheek as you walked by, I'd pick you up upon my back, teach you how to fly. And if I were a tall green pine felled down into logs, I'd wintertime. I'd wrap you in my arms each night, keep you warm in the wintertime. I'd wrap you in my arms each night, keep you warm in the wintertime. That was a little tune called Goodbye My Honey, I'm Gone. It's a Bath County, Kentucky tune that I can't seem to shake. Now, Randy and I have different teaching styles when it comes to teaching young people how to square dance. What I say is yes, you got to hold hands. You don't have to marry them. But you do gotta hold their hand. And see, that makes them, marry. And then they hold hands and the world doesn't end, and it's great. So I'll do a song I wrote about square dancing. Well, you go dancing, me, my darling. Well, you go swinging all through the night. And if we go dancing together this evening, I'll make it hard for you to say goodbye. Oh, seeing you swinging with your neighbor makes me want to make you mine. But a better dancer in this whole county, oh, I'd be hard-pressed for to find. And well, you go dancing with me, my darling. Well, you go swinging all through the night. And if we go dancing together this evening, I'll make it hard for you to say goodbye. Girls, keep your partners on your left side. Gents, keep your darlings all on your right. And if you stumble, just keep on a-smiling, and everything will turn out right. And well, you go dancing with me, my darling. Well, you go swinging all through the night. And if we go dancing together this evening, I'll make it hard for you to say goodbye. I see you waltzing with a stranger while I'm sitting on the sides. But when you asked me to dance the last one. It was the best part of the night. And well, you go dancing with me, my darling. Well, you go swinging all through the night. And if we go dancing together this evening, I'll make it hard for you to say goodbye. I'll make it hard for you to say goodbye. It's so nice being here and playing music and sharing this beautiful instrument and just how much, I don't know, just I'm feeling sentimental in my old age. And just, seeing my dear young people that mean so much to me and how the Dulcimer means so much to them and how it has meant so much to me as a young person and then growing into it. It's just about to make me weep. I guess I'll finish up with one. This is one that's been collected from over in Red Fox. There's a little children go where I send thee. Thanks for being here. Thanks for tuning in online. Yeah, come visit us in person next year. Come play with us in person. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee one by one. One was a little bitty baby, born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee two by two. Two was a Paul and Silas. One was a little bitty baby, born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee three by three. Three were the Hebrew children. Two was Paul and Silas. One was a little bitty baby, born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee four by four. Four was the four that stood at the door. Three were the Hebrew children. Two was Paul and Silas. One was a little bitty baby, born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee five by five. Five was the five that come out alive. Four was the four that stood at the door. Three were the Hebrew children. Two was Paul and Silas, and one was a little bitty baby who was born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How will I send thee? Oh, I'm gonna send thee 10 by 10. 10 were the 10 commandments. 9 was the 9 that stood in the line. 8 was the 8 that awaited at the gate. 7 was 7 that didn't get to heaven. 6 was 6 that didn't get fixed. 5 was the 5 that come out alive. 4 was the 4 that stood at the door. 3 were the Hebrew children. 2 was Paul and Silas, and 1 was a little bitty baby who was born in Bethlehem. I say born in Bethlehem. I say born in Bethlehem. Thanks, y'all.
Yes, ma'am. You know, you do make it hard to say goodnight. You really do. Everybody, Sarah Kate Morgan. We are so blessed. We have just about the whole family here. If Ron Penn had shown up instead of working on that book about Gene Ritchie, we would have, just about the whole gang. But, I'm pretty happy with everyone that's shown up. And as I said before, despite numerous adversities, hell and literally high water, and stuff he can tell you about if he wants to, but our good friend, one of the reasons we started a Dulcimer Homecoming, Mr. Don Petty, who's who's gonna who's gonna take a minute getting up here. Hobbling around, but he's here, and that's the main thing, ain't it, Don? There's so many musical instruments in this hall tonight. We need to have a big rack of shelves to put things up on, I think. There you go. Don't run. Don't run. Well, please give a warm welcome and send healing vibes here to our best friend, Don Petty.
Thanks, Doug. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. Yep. Well. Okay, good. Oh, gee. All right, I'll use this one. All right, well, like I say, I'm tickled to be here. I'm tickled to be anywhere. Well, no. I just wouldn't miss this. If it wasn't this festival, I would be home recovering. I mean, I was in the hospital a few weeks ago, but I'm just tired, really. And then there's that gout. But other than that, I'm in good spirits, and it's hard to not be in good spirits here. I just love being here.
Thanks for coming up, Don.
Oh, my pleasure. Well, all right, so let's see. Better. No, that's just the wrong tune. All right, I'm going to start with a song. Yep. I'll tell you. Okay, here's one from back home in Madison County, North Carolina. This is one that was, I learned it from Doug Wallen, one of the Wallens' great musical family, mostly ballad singers over in Madison County. And this was collected from Miney Norton by Cecil Sharp in 1917 over in Hot Springs, North Carolina. But I just like this version, the Darlin' Cora. wake up, darling Cora. How can you sleep so sound with them highway robbers a-raging? Gon' tear your still house down. Gon' dig me a hole in the meadow. Gon' dig me a hole in the ground. Gon' dig me a hole in the meadow to lay darling Cora down. Wake up, darling Cora. Go bring me my knife and my gun. Lord, I ain't a man for trouble, but I'll die before I run. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow. Gonna dig me a hole in the ground. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow to lay darling Cora down. Come all you hustlers and gamblers, while I've got money to spend. Tomorrow my pockets may be empty, and I'll have neither sweetheart nor friend. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow. Gonna dig me a hole in the ground. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow to lay darling Cora down. What my dear old mother, she told me, has truly come to pass. Drinking and gambling, wild women have proven my ruin now at last. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow. Gonna dig me a hole in the ground. Gonna dig me a hole in the meadow to lay darling Cora down.
All right. Well, let's see.
Well, see what this one's doing. That's good. All right, well, let's see. I'm in this tuning. Yes, another well-planned set. Well, let's see. I'm just, I'm pretty good all right after being sick. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about all that stuff, but I did take a serious stroke 2 weeks ago. They got me there quick, and I'm doing pretty darn good. But, but I ain't 100%, like I started that tune a minute ago, and I'm going, I've only played it for, 40 years, and it's like, well, I can't think of how does that start? And so I went to the song. So I'm just kind of floating through this set here. So now I'm in the key of A. Okay, so now we talked a little bit about, we're talking about dulcimers today. And they're talking about different makers, and Edsel Martin came up, and Fred Martin. These are North Carolina builders. Well, their dad, Marcus Martin, he was a great fiddle player. One of the finest collections of fiddle tunes at the Library of Congress, as far as in my taste anyway. I like his fiddling a lot. But anyway, this is one that he called this Cotton Eye Joe. Now, out in Arkansas, I was out there playing, and them fellers played the same tune, but they called it Cornbread, Molasses, and Sassafras Tea, which is kind of a cool name, but I don't care. If Marcus Martin wanted Cotton Eye Joe, that's what I'm playing. So, all right, so. Well, well, I don't know. I'm studying on this. I'm going to try this. I might do this song and then do one more little thing to finish up, but I don't know if I've done this here before or not because I can't remember. But it's a Dulcimer festival, so why wouldn't we do a variant of Go Tell Ain't Rhody? Uh-oh, watch out. But this one is from out in, actually in Arkansas again. I don't know, I'm in a mood. And it was called Go Tell Ain't Nancy. And I always introduce it that this tune could have been sponsored by the American Dental Association. Anyway, you'll get the idea. Go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, her old gray goose is dead. The one that she's been saving and saving and saving, the one that she's been saving for to make her a feather bed. Down come a walnut, down come a walnut, down come a walnut. It hit her on the head. Poor old Aunt Nancy, poor old Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy her old gray goose is dead. We took her to the kitchen, took her to the kitchen, took her to the kitchen, and we cooked her all day long. But she broke out Granddad's teeth, broke out Granddad's teeth, broke out Granddad's teeth. They wasn't strong enough. Go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, her old gray goose is tough. But go tell Aunt Nancy, poor old Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, we'll take her to the mill. And we'll make her into mincemeat, grind her into sausage, make her into mincemeat, if the miller only will. But she tore up the circle saw, broke all the saw teeth, broke all the saw teeth, it wasn't strong enough. Go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy. Her old gray goose is dead, but go tell Aunt Nancy, poor old Aunt Nancy. Go tell Aunt Nancy, we buried her in the sand. But along come a gray dog, along come a black wolf, along come a coyote, and they scratched her from the ground. But she broke all the dog's teeth and broke all the wolf's teeth, broke all the coyote's teeth. They wasn't strong enough. Well, go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy, go tell Aunt Nancy. It might be quite a shock, but go tell Aunt Nancy, poor old Aunt Nancy. Go tell Aunt Nancy, we buried her under a rock. Okay. Anyway, all right. Okay, I'm going to just play one more tune in this tuning here. What'll he? Okay. This one's The Pretty Little Dog. It's just, I don't know, just a little tune. I'll get it here. Yeah. Thanks. Thanks again for having me up here, Doug.
Well, guys, we've had a day of it today. I mean, everyone can agree that this has been a great day at the festival. I'm really happy. Always good to hear Don play, and we may actually have a surprise guest or two tomorrow night. I've been working on a couple of things. We'll talk about that then. In the meantime, I guess we all need to get some rest. So I wish you all good night's sleep and sweet dreams.